should be alive now. Should be alive now. Okay. There we go. Let's get the background music playing. Alright, we got that one. Oh wait, let me just... wait, where is that? Okay, that should be a little bit better. I tried playing around with my mic settings again. We'll see how this is. But yeah. Alright, let's log in. Okay. Let's load on in. Alright, let me get the music playing as well. Not the music playing, the other thing set up. Okay. Right, put that there. Okay. Alright. Let's get our stuff done. Okay, what is today's join op? It is endgame. Okay. Wait, what was my progress on the thingy here? And which party? Oh, I should do a bicycle rental. Kill Colton once and stuff. And then, like, I should reset the board. Because honestly, it'd probably be easier to just reset the board and get easier missions. Right, let's see. Yeah, some of these I can get, like, pretty easily. We'll do these. Yeah, I'll get some thorn tomatoes first. That should be around there. Yeah, I'll just do those first. I'll get the board cleared, get the next set, and keep it going. Alright. Alright. Thorn tomato should be around here. No, that's lettuce. That's more lettuce. Where's the thorn tomato? Where art thou, thorn tomatoes? Oh, there they are. Alright, that mission should be done. Alright, what else? There's spending vitality, which you can do after. What else is here? Colton Third City, fish 5 times. Green jades. Sand onions. Okay, most of these are easy. Yeah. Okay. Let's get those done then. Oh yeah, I still need to do VA on my ult. I still need to like go through it. Whatever. I knew that at some point later. Where's the nearest cooking spot? Oh wait, there was one at the shelter. Alright, we'll go to the shelter then and get cooking. We'll get cooking at the shelter. Alright, and then we just wait for it to load. At some point though, I'm gonna need to do the missions on my ult as well. Because it's like a behind on its things. Alright. That should be enough to count for what it needs. Right, that should be 10. I'm gonna need to do a bicycle at some point. Oh yeah, what about here? Claim that. At this point, I think I just claim whatever I get here. I don't see a reason not to. Right, what else we got? Alright, we got those. Right, because eventually I need to get those things all cleared. I need to get the energy. And then I need to do fishing and stuff. And I'll do joint ops first. Why not? Alright, let's do joint ops. I need to do 2. Wait, what's the missions on my ult? Even. Oh, there's a Void Abyss mission. And do Evil Frontier. Nah, no, Evil Frontier takes too long. I'll do a VA once on it. Alright, what we get here? I'm gonna assume I would even need like flash free super boost or something. Alright, nope. Yeah, we can get rid of that one. 'Cause that one's redundant. What other buff can I get? Oh, I'm out of energy. Cool. Alright, we go to the Frost set. Right, we go there. And then... I'll just select the first one. I'll do the first 3 for my ult. And then I'll go through and like actually do the thing properly for it later. Alright. Let's go. Right. I just need to kill the key targets. Alright, now we have the thing there. Why didn't Rosalind rerun? Because she rerun last patch. That's why. She had her rerun earlier. I don't know why they freaking did that Pepega thing. They reran her when they buffed her. They buffed her last patch. It's weird. It's weird. I made some adjustments to my mic a bit. To me it sounds a bit weird, but I don't know if it's better for you guys. If it is, I'll have to get used to it. I tried like changing some settings a bit more. But like, yeah. They technically reran her when they released Asurada and had all the other reruns with with the buffs they did. I don't know why they didn't rerun her now though. It's weird. It is weird in that sense. Oh well, it is what it is. They buffed her shield. It's like super minor, man. It like doesn't matter. Alright, welcome raiders on YouTube. Welcome. Or, welcome raiders, YouTube, Twitch, whatever. Welcome everyone. Right. Hi there, Ancient One. So where's the rest of the raid? It's just you that showed up so far. I guess preemptive raid. Preemptive raid, I guess. Alright, that should at least count for my ult, I think. There you go, hi Tara, welcome. Submit that one. Reset unfinished. Okay, my ult has consume vitality and cook 5 times. I think I'll just have my ult do the cooking 5 times and then reset it again. Or actually nah, we'll just have it do vitality. I'm doing fine, I've just been busy. I've just been busy this week, man. Shit's just been busy. Right. It's just been busy, man. That's just how things are. Alright. Let's get this thing done. I'm trying a different set of mic settings. Again. I don't know if this is better or not. What do you think? Okay. Yeah, cause like I didn't stream yesterday, I've just been so busy. I had to like get up super early and shit and touch grass. But yeah, you returned last week after you're catching up, doing 10 billion. I mean, yeah, they definitely are. They are. Of course they are, it's just that, things are a bit weird, man. Shit's a bit weird. Like, here's the thing, I don't even expect, I realistically don't even expect, Gray Fox to be in the way it is. The bass sounds better? The fuck? What I did, you know, here, I'll just show you what I did. Cause like, what I did is a bit weird, it just feels weird. I don't know, to me it just sounds weird. It sounds weird to me. But like, basically what I did is I basically went to the mixer of some of the audio the frequencies, and I just removed some of the higher frequencies. But like, it just feels weird. I don't know, I'm gonna have to get used to it. Cause like, I also hear it too. But like, it just feels weird to me. Like, I went into the mixer, and then I went to where it showed the frequency for 16,000 kilohertz. For 16 kilohertz, I set that to -9. I set 8 kilohertz to -4, and then 4 kilohertz to -2. I did that. But if I like put it back, there was like a couple other things I did, but like that was some of the main ones. But yeah, I mean, I don't have Yanuo matrices. I don't have Yanuo. I didn't bother. Heck, I don't even like use the thing there. With Gray Fox, like, the thing is with Gray Fox, I probably won't even use her long term. But like, yeah. Honestly, I don't even think I'm gonna use Gray Fox in Frost when Nemesis comes. Like, honestly, like, here's the thing, like, if I want to go for highest damage for, like, Bygone, I actually do more damage with Lyn. Because of Lyn S4. If I use Lyn here, I'll do more damage. Because of Lin S4, I'll do more damage this way. This does more damage for me than using Grey Fox in practice. Despite showing less numbers on the cactus, just because of how this thing works. No. Global is weird, man. Global is weird. Right? The reality is, I don't see Grey Fox really having that much staying power. I really don't. Even right now, Grey Fox is worse than using Lin S4. This is better than using Grey Fox. I'll do more with this instead of using Grey Fox. With Lin here instead of Grey Fox. Cactus is its own weird mess. But just the actual real number and actual real combat, because of how Lin S4 works, especially in Bygone. Because Lin doesn't work properly on the cactus. This is just more of a convenience thing. And then I'll just use the Grey Fox for Benediction. No, it's not. It's not. Highest for Boundless Realm is this. This is highest for Boundless Realm. If you're talking truly maxed out, this is highest for Boundless Realm. Roslyn, Lin, Nanya, Nola. This is the highest for Boundless Realm. Roslyn, Lin, Nola. Yeah, it's weird seeing Lin there, but because you said you got back after a year. It's because of this. Huh? It's because of this. Double damage shit. Even then, that's weaker than if I use just the altered stuff. If they're not using Lin S4, that's probably why. Lin is just uniquely broken. Lin is uniquely broken. Lin is uniquely broken. Top 1, okay. Are you talking sequential, or are you talking just regular Boundless Realm? If you're talking regular Boundless Realm, we still use Lin. We use Lin instead. If you're talking sequential, that's different. Lin does double damage in sequential. I mean, not sequential, regular Boundless. Okay. Oh, let's continue what I was doing here. Alright, here we go. Okay. Alright, let me get up to the top. Come on. Alright, let's go kill the boss here now. Yeah, that doesn't... Those things don't show up on mine. I don't see it. So, it doesn't matter. It doesn't show up. Like, it just doesn't give me those options. Alright. I got that done. Alright, what else do we need here? Wait, it's over here. Submit that one. I need to get Azure Field Energy. I need to kill Colton. Sand Onions. Green Jades. I can fish here, right? As long as it's just any body of water, I think that works. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Contacting YouTube doesn't work. Maybe if I have 100,000 subscribers, I'll be able to actually contact them properly. Because otherwise they don't really give a fuck. I mean, YouTube is just for VOD storage anyways. So it doesn't matter. I don't care that much, it's mostly VOD storage. Right, it's great for VOD storage, so we leave it as is. Most people are just on Twitch regardless. But yeah. Okay. Right, just need to fish. How many times? How many times? Come on. I will just sell those. Alright, was that enough? No, I need to do 2 more. God damn it. Alright, they have to make me do fishing. Where's the fishing? But come on. Wait. Right, I forgot the fishing here is Pepega. Why couldn't it give me a crappier fish? So we get through this faster. Come on. You know, maybe one of these days I'll do AFK. I'll set up the AFK bot fishing and just max out fishing. Maybe one day. Alright, what else we need? Sand onions, colton, VA, green jades. Alright, we'll do green jade. There's some over there. Alright, gotta make sure I grab everything. Alright. Alright, we need green jades. Alright, got my green jade. What else we need? Alright, we need jolt fill field energy. So we just go around collecting balls. Time to go collect the balls. Oh, damn it. Right now we gotta go collect the balls. Really dumb how they reuse this Pepega event though. Wish they didn't. Cause it sucks. Well, I guess I can open these. Alright, I need a little bit more balls. Get this one. And then I can just get one more. That should be enough to count. Cool. What else do we need? I need to get sand onions. I know, we'll get a bike first. I guess any of the bike rental spots will be fine. There's like one over there. There should be one there. Oh, here it is. Alright, that should count. Alright, we got that one done. What else? Sand onions. Now we gotta get sand onions. I mean, the bike has no details. There are details there. It's there. Even down to how you make it move. They are there. No tire treads, they're there. It's just very, very thin. I need another sand onion. I hate these stupid freaking events that make me have to go find items. It's there. Somewhere. God damn it, where are the other sand onions? Oh, great. I need, like, what, 2 more? Fucking hell, where are the sand onions? That's just another ball cactus. Oh, that's just a radish. Where is it? I need 1 more. Alright, then we gotta go lower city. Alright, we'll roll first. Come on. Claim that one. Right, next one. Claim that, and then again. Claim that. That's still gonna take a while to go through all of the things there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. This shit's a mess to look at, Elliot. I have no idea. I don't know. Alright, we'll do. I need to do a VA. I need to find Colton. I need to go fire Colton. I mean, I gotta kill Colton. Yeah, I don't know. It's just doing what it's doing, man. It does what it does. However you want to interpret that. It just does. Alright, let's keep going. We need to check to see if Colton is alive. Where was Colton again? I'm just gonna drive over. Shit, the stupid crab. Fucking hell. I just wanted to drive forward and that crab bumped in. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that. Fuck. Someone already killed it. God damn it. No one even called it, man. No one even called it. Is there channel 1 here? I need to kill it for the stupid garbage Pepega thing. Why they have to rerun this stupid event, man? Oh, that's in 6 minutes. I'll do another VA then. It's just annoying. Alright, let's go on in. I mean, I guess. Part of it is a mod, though. Of course they are. Of course they are. They got nothing else to do, man. What you expect? They're Gacha CCs at the end of the day. Like, what do you expect from them, honestly? There's no game, there's no content in their things. There's something else I want to, like, react to and, like, cut and make a video on later as well, because it's just, like, really dumb how, like, people act over things. No, I do not play Valorant. I do not. I do not play Valorant. Hi, Grimjaw. Welcome, welcome. But I'm gonna show something later that'll be like an eye-opener, man. And then I'll probably cut it out, the reaction or whatever, and make into a video later. Because, like, yeah. Where's the last piece of shit? I collected already, like, most of the buffs. Like, where the fuck is it? The fuck? Where is this stupid thing? Oh, there. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's keep going. That's dead. Alright. Hopefully Colton respawn now. So I can go kill and loot him. Wait, he's still not respawned? God damn it. Alright, we'll swap the Volt there. Inhabit you. Alright, let's go hit something to get weapon charge. That way we have it. East 10 ending is great, you love it. The 3v1 to the 2v2. Yeah, I know. I beat it like 6-7 months ago. I 100%ed the game, the Chinese version, like 7 months ago. I know. Yeah, you get that 2v2 against Karja and Karja's grandparents. I know. First I know, I played it. Alright, what do we got here? Damn, that was like a dud. And another dud. God damn it. That one's dead. Yeah, the secret boss is a lot harder. I know. 100% of the game, the secret boss is way harder. It is way harder. It is a secret boss after all. They always be doing shit like that. But also, after you get the secret boss killed, you get Karja's best in slaw weapon. So it will make the other fight easier. Like, if you do that first. Like, it will make it easier, because, like, you got a best in slaw weapon. Alright, that one is throw paper airplane. Sorrels. Alright, let's go get some sorrels. Alright, let me go get some sorrels. Those are over here. And then I'll get the other thing done and clear the board for the next set. Fucking hell. This stupid thing's aggroed. I need sorrels, I don't need all this other shit. Where are my sorrels? God, I hate these stupid mint picking missions. Alright, let's go throw a paper airplane. Oh yeah, you guys should see like what my Twitch recap was, man. Apparently I was freaking top 10% woo streamer. According to the thing. Now they can't go after me. Alright, now we need to find a paper plane. Yeah, apparently. That's how dead the category is, man. That's how dead it is. I'm top 10%. It's so dead that I'm somehow top 10%. Somehow. That's how dead it is. Truly dead game. So dead I'm 10%, top 10%. I'm just gonna crash this. There we go. Alright, we got all that. Alright, what else do we got here? Gift any simulacra gift one time. Who are we gonna give the gifts to then? You know what, we'll give it to Hilda. We'll give something to Hilda. Alright, what do you want? You want legendary figurine toy. Limited figurine toy. I guess I could give you that. We'll give you Tata. Where's Tata? Oh, I selected more than I needed there. I think. Wait, where's Tata now? Alright. Alright, where is our gift box selector? Let's just select all Asperia. Where is she? Where's Hilda? You can have that. And then I can take this. I still need a bit more and then I can get the 7,000 there. That one's a super easy one. That one's cooking. Rotary racing, get pine cones. Do bounties. VA 3 times. Apex League. Alright, some of these are easy at least. Not too crazy. Yeah, these are at least easy enough. I'll have to wait for a weekly reset to do that. The only pain point is Mario racing 3 times. I think. Whatever. Woo could never. Ah yes, Woo could never, man. Woo is just Pepega. Very, very Pepega. Just like its defenders. I'll show you something later to make you laugh, man. Just stay around for that. Because it'll be a bit later when we do reacts. It'll definitely make you laugh. Alright, we can go get stuff here. Does that actually count for this? It does. I can't believe that actually counts. Yeah, let me just go get those. Oh, we don't even get the freaking gears in there. Okay, we can get that red ball. I can get these. Cool, we can get... Where's Hilda? Now I can get more attack. Slightly more. Alright, what else we got here? We definitely want these. I need to get those as well, and then the other shit here. At least, like, almost done going through the main stuff in this event thing. Oh, that stuff, like, just shares all the rewards. Okay. Cool. I gotta eventually do all the world boss killing later this week. Maybe we'll do that on Saturday or something. What else is there around to kill here? Alright, just need to kill giant barons. How about my ult? Vending machine. My ult needs a vending machine, my main needs a barons. Okay. Still very annoying. I have to go in the indoor zone and kill those things. But whatever. What else do we need from here? Go pine cones. Fucking hell. Thought I had my mask on. Why am I still, like, aggroing garbage? There we go, I wanna go get my pine cones. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what Rise of Eros is, but it sounds like it'd be an NSFW gacha, man. It sounds like it'd be NSFW. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't know. How about you? That's 1 pine cone. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. That was quick. That's 3 world bosses, join off instance once, raid heroic or whatever once. No new drama there. There's drama alright though. There's drama elsewhere, man. There is drama elsewhere. And it's kind of funny. There is some weird, funny drama. Like we'll pull it up later. But like, yeah, there's some stuff, man. There's some stuff. There is some stuff going on. Alright, over here. I think I only need to do 5, right? No. Why am I gonna play that one? I think it'd be... The title of that thing just sounds like it would be like, it would get me in trouble. But no. Alright, let's go here. What do I get? Claim that one, next one. When I finish it, does it just give me the item there? I wonder. There's like so many layers to the things there. Begonias, cave corals, and fishing. And I'll do 10 fishing right now. No. The song you're listening to right now is from E7. It's Crossing Rage from E7. Good game though. E7 is a good game. Wait. But yeah, it's Crossing Rage. Alright, let's go do the fishing now. I need to do fishing again 10 times for this stupid event. And then I have to do the things on my ult at some point. YS7. Not E7. E7. And 7 is spelled out. It's not the number 7, it's actually just spelled out for some reason. It's an old game. Here, let me see if I can pull it up. This is the game. It's old. It's very old. It's a very old game. This one. No. East, YS. Yeah, I don't know why it's pronounced that way. But yes, it's this one. East 7. This. Old game. Yep, all the way back to the PSP era, imagine. Right, East 7. Yep, it's the legendary floating island. Alright, let's go fish this thing up. Oh yeah, here's a fun fact. Ys 8. The story used for Ys 8 was actually like based off of the prototype for the movie Your Name. You know the movie Your Name? The actual story of that, the prototype version of that story was eventually made into a game. And the game came out before that movie. Like, that's a fun little fact. The guy who wrote and directed Your Name used to work for Falcom. And was one of the narrative directors there. And like was one of the writers for some of their older games. And like yeah, at one point yeah. That's a fun little fact. Though they didn't have the body swapping part, but they did have the time convergence stuff. Where like you're looking into the past life of someone else. Except the time gap was much wider. Until eventually the whole thing, you know, gets closer and closer together as the time goes on. And then there's like the little clash there. But that's a fun little fact. But yeah. The thing is though, it's a bit different than the actual movie. Also, the game has a runtime of like 60-70 hours. Ys 8. It's a really good game though. That one was a PS Vita game. But it did eventually get a Switch, PC, and PS4, PS5 port. It eventually did, but it was a Vita game originally. That one. Though none of the Ys games are in any chronological order. It's just kind of whatever they feel like making when. They're not in order. Like, if you were to talk about, like, chronological order, it's, like, weird. Because it's like, you have, like, Ys 1 and 2, and then you're at Ys 10, and then you're at Ys 4, and then you're at Ys 3, and then you're at 6, and then 7. No, not 6 and 7. No, I think it was after 4, it might have been Ys 8 after 4. And then, no, not 4, after Ys 3. It might have been Ys 8, and then Ys 6, and then Ys 7, and then Ys 9. It's weird. I mean, I think you can recognize some of the BGM. You ever play Second Chapter? If you have, you should recognize this song. Oh wait, no, this one is from, wait, not Second Chapter. This one was from, Trails from Zero, I think it was. Yeah, no, this one was Trails from Zero. No, Trails does not do that. The Trails games are in order. They are in order. The Trails games are in order. They are in order. They're all in order. Like, some parts will have overlap at the same time with the Crossbow games and the first two Cold Steel games. But for the most part, they are in order. Right, like Cold Steel 1 starts like halfway through Trails from Zero is around the starting point of Cold Steel 1. And then Cold Steel 2 finishes like slightly after Trails to Azure finishes. Like, they happen at the same time. But then after that, it's like in order. No, they're in order from like original release. They're in order of original release for the Trails. Oh, we need to do one more. Yeah, it's same time. Well, slightly shifted. Cold Steel 1 takes place slightly after the start of Trails from Zero. It's like the middle of Trails from Zero is the start of Cold Steel 1. If I remember correctly. You have to go by like Japanese release order, not Western release order. Western release order is scuffed. Cause we didn't get Crossbell until much later. It took forever for us to get Crossbell. Alright. Gotta fish this one up. I need to get back into it too. I still haven't finished Daybreak. I started it, then I got busy, then I forgot to finish it. I need to finish Daybreak. Daybreak 2 comes out next year too, in English. Alright, we got that one. In the earlier in Trails in the Sky, and in Trails from Zero and Azure, did you ever make sure to double check every chest? Because, like, after Trails to Azure, those chest messages are gone. They stopped putting chest messages. They stopped, which is a shame. Those were fun. The chest messages were fun. I'ma forever miss those. Because they stopped doing them. Unfortunately. There's no more chest messages. What do you mean? You sure? In Trails from Zero, they still had them. They were 230 unique messages. Geofront Ascent's thing, they tried to trick you. There was a couple chests empty, then it's like, ha! Got you! You thought we forgot! But you should see the look on your face. This chest is empty, or is it? Yes, it is. The following chest messages were written in an organic, cage-free environment, sourced locally from the Geofront. That's not a tear bomb, you know? It's a bottle of my actual tears because of this blatant theft. You'll take a lost child with you, but not me. I see how it is. Battle scopes. This one's a tutorial one. Right, wait. You don't live in Villa Raisins? Get out of here. Did you know the Bell of Crossbow was recovered in this? Yeah, you're missing out, man. These are great. There's a lot of them. There's one where the grass is clipping through the chest, so it's like, ah, goddess, it hurts! The grass is clipping right through me! I thought you were supposed to serve the people, but here you are helping yourself. Right, like... They got all sorts of stuff here. Can you feel how hard this chest is? I could bench press your entire party. I hope your pockets are now loaded with Sepith. I'd put a joke about law enforcement here, but it'd be a bit of a cop-out. There's also many of these, man. If you can just look them up. Someone made the thing, like, a list of all of them. You can, like, find them. There's a lot of great stuff in here. There's a lot of great stuff. There's a lot of good stuff here. The final dungeon had ones here. Someone stored Gnosis inside me, and the next thing I knew it was in this cell. You'd have things like that. Where was the one that, I expected nothing, I'm still disappointed. One of them was like talking about rent, I remember. This was just asking for it back. The hurricane, You just now you're going to love the sequel. It's called Trails to One. There's all sorts of these ones. How about this one? If you're looking for self-help books, there's one I recommend called Getting Over Barriers. It's located in the special support section. You know, there's one in there's a nice self-help book in the special support section. Alright, they have all sorts of things in here. There was one where like it talked about now that you're in the game. If you there's this one. If you grind your teeth in an RPG, do they get stronger? Oh yeah. They got all sorts of things in there. More games should do that, man. They're fun. They're fun. If only. Let's go get some begonias. Wait, what do you need? What do you need, Tara? That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get an extra 7th one just in case. Yeah, this shit's just annoying though, like trying to like fill the bars so I can get the stuff in there though. It's like they don't give enough. I need cave corals. Fuck, I have to go to inners for that. No, I'll just reset that one. Forget it. I don't have my hand tracking out though. I don't have hand tracking at the moment. So it's not gonna do anything. You won't be able to see it. I don't have my hand tracking out. So like you won't be able to see it. Okay. Alright, let me go warp myself over. Yeah, this isn't... This was just rush out from E7. The actual opening thing for that one. Or rather, Innocent Primeval Breaker, I think it was. What shakes? There's no shaking. What? But yeah, there's no shaking. Let's see. yeah. It was a bit of a, that's because it was a bit of a, you know, it was more of a sophisticated fight, I don't know. Well, that's what the track is called, sophisticated fight. Oh shit, I screwed that up. I fucked that up. I'm gonna summon myself back in here, out of bounds. But then this version, though, has the pinch music, too. This version has the pinch one in it, too. When you have low health. Whee! How far did I go? Oh, wrong direction. Yeah, just kill them out of bounds. It's easier that way. Alright, why follow the rules when breaking the rules is easier? Alright, why follow the rules when I can just break them? At the same time, it's like their own fault if we're not cooking it in the same map. The above ground areas. With the underground. Right, because this is like, okay, if I can break out of bounds in the underground map, I could just glitch my way to where I need to go. Make it easier on myself. Alright, any world bosses in world chat? Not really right now. Okay. We'll do another join off. Got my main dailies there done. Okay. Might start a reacts now after. After this I'll start the reacts probably. Why not? Oh, they're dead. Got that one done. Another nice easy mission there. Anything there? Nope. Alright. Alright, let me just warp myself out of bounds then. Because both my accounts done dailies and everything. The main stuff, the main important shit is done. So I can do that. Okay. Let's start with some reacts, I guess. But yeah, so like, what was it? This shit is funny. So like, this is my Twitch recap, right? That's a lot of hours. 288, distinct days 311. Total hours watched, almost 40,000. Somehow, this is just hilarious. Somehow I'm top 10% here. For some reason. Right? Hi, Jose. Like, what the fuck? This is what it says here. This is like my stream content. Somehow I'm top 10% there. Top stream 179, yeah. With that big raid. Here we go. Biggest fans. We got Kumaki, Flagger, Mimigumi, Youngwater, You Should Uninstall, Fanta Fanta, Tony Do, Grimjaw. That is just the old chatbot. We can ignore that one. And it's just gonna stay there. Because I have to like handle my bot here. Who rated me? How many times? Ration had 6, Butterbee had 14, Acme Studio had 23. I had a total 125 raids received. I sent 42 out. There we go. Clips of the year 23, unique clippers 14. Apparently the most viewed clip is this joke. The joke we like. Okay. This one. Oh, you can like swing this shit around. When I was playing the bad CN port of East 10. The swinging thing. High scores. Okay. We got 900 followers, 39 subscribers, 4 hype trains. 1.4 million channel points were spent by you guys. And there we go. That's my Twitch recap. Somehow I'm apparently top 10 Woo streamer, guys. I'm not top 10, top 10%. Top 10% somehow. Even though, yeah, that's, you know, it's just funny. Top 10% somehow. Which is just kind of silly, but okay. Right, it's just, it is what it is. Oh yeah. The 3rd anniversary ToF song is out. Let's see this. The full one. We got the full 3rd anniversary ToF song. Alright. We have the 3rd anniversary one.
I chased a light under the morning sun. How do I know how far I have to go?
Yeah, probably. Probably. You know how things are.
Someday I can be the one that glows. I haven't seen the power inside. We should like glow, find a way to reach my soul. There is hope, I know, I know. A failure comes as foe. Wouldn't it be nice to learn and realize who I am?
I don't know, she just released.
The seed of dreams.
I mean, Global has different numbers anyways, but we'll see. We gotta wait like 2 months. A month and a half, at least. Right, we have Claudia first. Right, Claudia, the new Claudia first.
Dear friends, during the days, most of them have slipped away. They believe in me, they try to pay my way. Now I have to move forward for them. The seed of dreams.
Fair enough. Claudia X with 1.0 Claudia, yeah.
Been alone to reach the light, the warmth is finally to be found. The seed of dreams struggles through the crowds in this drenching pouring rain. Beauty abounds. My tears, they turn to rain. My fears flee to the air. My heart embraced a lie. My love appears. The seed of dreams, it breaks free from the ground. When I finally reach the light, the worms embellish all around. The seed of dreams stands out from the crowd, up to drenching pouring rain. Beauty abounds in this clear and serene sky. My hope resounds. At last, our dream will sprout.
Right, and there we go. There's that song there. Apparently the ad thing's gonna start soon. I'll wait for that. Let me see. Wait, what did you guys send me? Let me just copy paste the channel link. So we can like see. Alright, what did you guys want me to look at? Alright, what we have here. Oh boy, we got a bunch of videos here. This guy's uninstalling. Problem with team building. Walmart employee exposes what they do, okay. Why is it taking off? Okay. Sure. We got these videos there. Not much. We don't have that much, I think. Yeah, we already looked at those ones. So it's just like these. And there's like another thing. Because this thing is just kind of funny. We'll go over it in a bit. But like, yeah, it's just kind of funny. I don't know, is there anything else? Oh wait, no, there was that clip. Let me go find that clip for you guys. There was that clip. It's around here somewhere. Oh, here's this one. This clip is funny. Because you got the freaking thing here. So, like, I randomly saw this tweet. I ended up reposting it because, like, yeah. We got the same tone test guy is setting a fire to every bridge around him in 4K. Right now with one, sustainable bridge being Wawa. Bro has Kuro's dick so far down his throat, his esophagus has become an intro skill to Kurobots. We are standing on business now, business boys. AoE taunting all the Kurobots real quick. We will go live here just a little cub. Oh boy. Okay then. Like, I randomly saw this, I was just, like, laughing my ass off. Apparently people are not happy with the slander, but, like, it's deserved. But, you know, whatever. Sure. You got that stuff here. But, like, yeah. This is kind of funny. Bro got called out by rousing loud small CC because he was talking nonsense. What? Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know, man. But then you have this, okay? I saw this clip.
Saw a thing about Gateo?
Someone sent this to me.
Gateo said hi and he called you a clown. How is Gateo calling anybody a clown when he's using a fucking mic on Twitch that was made in like 2005?
Uh-huh.
He's literally using gear that got power creeped. He uses equipment for his streaming that got power creeped like 10 years ago.
What?
Like, why is somebody with a mic that shitty calling anybody a clown? They literally cost like $10. Just fucking buy a new one. Like, how lazy can you fucking be?
What kind of mic
Like,
you
I
talking
don't even know
about?
what to fucking say. It's like a mic. Just buy a new one on fucking Amazon. Like, why is there... Like, he literally sounds like shit on stream.
This shit is, like, actually clown there. Yeah, hi, Flagger. Does he even know? Here's the other thing, man. We actually know what Mr. Cake's setup looks like. We actually know. Right? He doesn't have any room for a desk mic. I stream from bed, so I don't even have room for a desk mic either. I can't use one. I'm using the cheapest freaking boom mic I could get, which is a lot more than $10. I'll say that. The fucking cable alone to use this mic was more than $10. It's still scuffed. The $10 isn't even enough to buy you an XLR cable. Like, it's not. At the same time, though, like, depending on your voice and everything, like, not every mic is the same. Some will work better than others. And then, like, if you want something that you can just truly customize to, like, really fit, it's gonna be stupid expensive. Where was the one where he had the folding phone? Where was his triple folding phone again? Because, like, you got to see his desk when he had his triple folding phone. Where was it? When was it again? Oh, here, 2 months ago. He has, like, okay, he has his mic on an arm. You can see it. You can kind of see it here. Right, he has a mic on an arm. It looks like he's using the default windscreen, no pop filter. Right? He has it on an arm because he can't have it on his desk because there's no space for it. Right? Like, the type of mic he's using is on an arm. Also with audio equipment, they don't get power creep this easily. This is analog. This is an analog thing. Unless it's, like, actually just broken. That's not how these things work, right? Like, apparently he's saying, go get a new one. It's only $10. Meanwhile, you could actually see what kind of mic he's using. I don't know what kind of mic what mic model this is.
Thin.
Right, like, we can't really see that. But we know that he has his mic here. he has like no room. You can see he has like a bunch of monitors here. He has 2 Stream Decks, one regular sized, one XL. Right? This is the thing here. This is his mouse pad area. Like he has to have it on an arm. The cable that he has for his mic alone is probably at least $30. He's probably at least using a $30 cable. This freaking arm here, that's at least another $100 around there, maybe, depending on like how long this arm is and where it's mounted. Between like $50 to $100, just this arm. The mic, with the thing to like absorb this like the shock with a shock absorbing mount. All right, so it can attach it onto his arm. Who knows? It's probably like another $150 mic at least. And then he has to plug this all into a mixer. Depending on the specs of this mic, he might need an amp as well. But no, apparently this is $10. Apparently you can get a better thing than this for $10. It depends. It depends on what you're doing, Tara. It depends on your voice, depends on what you're doing, depends on your setup, depends on your conditions around you. It really depends. If all you care about is just getting your voice out there, then yeah, anything will work. You're crappy. You just putting your freaking phone to the side and using that mic. It will even work. Like even that, it's not that simple. Then there's also stuff you gotta deal with like noise, right? Like here's the reality as well. One of the things that also that I try to keep it from you guys hearing. Here, I'll turn it up for you guys. Let me go do this. I guess there it is. Like, one of the things that's also a pain is trying to mitigate and deal with that. There's also sorts of other things as well with these types of things. You can go and mess around with all the different settings and knobs. The things can get a lot more crazier and more stuff to deal with. Not every mic is tuned the same and has the same type of response curve. There's also, like, different types. Like, yeah, you could be using a Pepega headset mic. You could be using a dynamic mic, a condenser mic. They have different. They work differently. All those mics. Other thing too, having like even older audio gear has not been power crept, right? Like here's the funny thing: if I gave you $2,000 to go buy a soundbar, or I also gave you $200 to go buy a bunch of used bookshelf speakers and an audio mixer interface, what would sound better? Use the lapel mic, lav mic. I mean, I guess, right? But even then, like, it depends on your lav mic and where you have it mounted, and the stuff dealing with the stuff there, right? Because at the same time, the way I have my setup is like I use wireless peripherals. Like I use a wireless keyboard and mouse, and then I have it plugged in occasionally to a different thing that's closer to where I am. It's not connected directly to my computer, right? I have a long cable coming out of a boom mic that's really crappy. Like, it was still expensive. The mic alone that I'm using was like, what, like $60? And I still had to spend like another $20 on a cable. I have it plugged into just directly raw into my Go XLR Mini. Right? And then I have that on an arm. Not the greatest arm. I have it like clipped onto something really like in a janky way. But like I play from my bed. Like I can't use one of those like snowball mics or whatever. It wouldn't work. I have like nowhere to put it. Also, the cable wouldn't be long enough because yeah, I'm not like at a desk. I'm not. Right, he's at a desk, but even then, his computer he's probably doing a super long cable run because yeah, where the hell is he gonna put his computer? It's definitely not there. Definitely not here. Right. And then there's the other stuff too, is like dealing with noise. just like overall electrical noise and stuff in the background. There's all sorts of different factors there. All sorts. But like, yeah. Imagine. Like, how is a $10 mic gonna power creep this shit? But like, same time, right? I think there was like a Linus video on it. We're not gonna watch it. But I believe he made a video where he was like doing like,
Did you know
which one was it? It was with speakers. Okay, he built us an insane surround sound setup for under 250. This'll sound better than like, if you know what you're doing, and just hook up a bunch of just speakers with speaker wires into a box, and just plug into that. You're going to get way better sound than buying a freaking $1,000 soundbar. Heck, depending on how lucky you are with what you find, it could sound better than like a $2,000 soundbar. Just having a bunch of dedicated speakers like this. And like setting it up properly. Like, and this is like using like really, really, really old speakers. Like, some of the stuff he was using in there is like 20 years old. As long as it's like not physically broken. Like, it is what it is. The audio stuff hasn't really been power crept, unless you're looking at digital audio. Analog stuff has not been power crept. They have not power crept analog audio, only digital. And the process to convert digital to analog. If you're using a USB mic, yeah, that has got power crept. But if you're using like an analog input mic, like, or like something with like an XLR cable or something, that hasn't really been power crept. Maybe in terms of price, you can get something a bit better for cheaper. But in terms of like how they are like functionally, not really. They haven't actually been power crept. You need to have like for like the same price bracket and stuff. It's only really the digital ones that have been. The ones that are fully analog have not. But the other equipment around it that you hook into, of course, that can get power crept. Of course. But that's its own thing. Like, this thing is just a fucking clown show here.
Like, I don't get it.
Uh-huh.
Like, what? It's literally like one of the lowest effort improvements he could make to his stream, and he doesn't fucking do it. Just like how like fucking Genshin doesn't put in like easy quality of life.
And then he uses it as a thing to like go and attack Genshin, which is just kind of funny. Let me see if we can go find that thing again.
Bashing whatsoever.
Right, you can see this again. Like, truly, you truly $10 micro placement, guys. Truly, you would need a $10, but truly $10, man. Truly $10 is all it takes to replace all this. That's not even enough for the cable. The cable to power this one mic. That one cable he has to plug in. That won't be enough for this cable. But sure.
ToF, on the other hand, doesn't have scaling issues.
Right, like, sure. Sure.
Right? Like, it's literally just the easiest ad he could fucking do, but he doesn't fucking do.
Right, like, the dude's a clown. Right, wait, there's a longer one? What is this?
Right? Like, it's literally just the easiest ad he could fucking do, but he doesn't fucking do it. Why is he calling anybody a clown?
PNG tuber. He thinks audio is that
Weird behavior,
simple.
man. Like, don't, like, why throw stones from a glass house? It's so easy to make fun of him.
What?
It's too easy to make fun of him.
And why isn't he doing it?
It's like, it's a brand. His brand is to be, like, is to sound like shit. That's a weird brand to me. Hey, that's a weird brand for me. Like, if his brand is sounding like shit, then
that's all he does,
more
yeah.
power to him. But I don't, like, maybe, you know. He can do whatever he wants, man. He can run his channel however he wants. Like, I just think, like, him, like, having, like, him sounding like he's made, like, him sounding like he's streaming from, like, in the middle of a fucking hurricane is, I mean, that's, if that's what he wants his brand to be, then he's all the more welcome to do it.
I mean, that's a different thing. Not everyone is gonna, like, get their room professionally treated or anything either. It's just weird. Right, hi Kurishima. Freaking Saint Tontas was attacking Mr. Cake Man on a fucking mic. And he was saying that, like, oh yeah, we already know what his mic setup looks like. This can be replaced by $10, man. The fucking cable for this mic is more than $10. The fucking cable. Let alone the freaking boom arm he has because there's no space to actually have a mount, like a mic on his desk. Because he has like 69 screens on his desk, plus 2 stream decks and stuff. A noise suppressor and a voice changer. I mean, a lot of people use a noise suppressor. Yeah, he did. He fucking did. Over a mic. He couldn't go after any of the points that he would bring up. So he attacks him, be like, oh, you could just get a better mic. The reality is, improving this mic setup, right? If he wanted to get a better mixer, better mic, better everything, by the time he starts investing into it, he's gonna be spending at least $1,000, $2,000 plus US dollars. Because, like, yeah, these amps and mixers, you're gonna be spending a couple $100 on those. The cable alone is at least $30, if not more. Right? If he needs a longer cable, he's gonna be paying a lot more. Right? I mean, if he wants to get a better mount with a better method of, like, absorbing shock, like a piston-based one instead of a spring-based one, those things are insanely expensive. Those things cost double over the spring-loaded ones. For a boom mic arm, right? And then, like, the mic itself is just alone. Because, like, if you buy one of these mics, inside the box is just the mic. You don't even get a cable. Because the reality is, their assumption is, when you're spending this much, when you're spending a couple $100 on a mic, their assumption is, you're dealing with professional equipment, your equipment has specific needs, and you need to make something work for your interface. So they'll just have, like, a generic port at the back, right? They're gonna have an XLR port, and you have to bring your own cables. You have to bring your own mixer. You have to bring your own amp if you need one. If you need a cloud lifter, you'll have to factor in that too. By the time you start adding the things together, like, in that budget, right, it'd be like, okay, you're spending like $200, $300 on the microphone itself. But then you're gonna spend another, like, $700 to, like, $2,000 on driving that mic. Not even the mic. It's the ability to use the mic. With some of these equipment. And then if you go even further down the list for like the really higher end, like, professional equipment, we're talking like several thousands to like tens of thousands of dollars for like the crazier end for some of these mics. Like, and the setups there. Because some of these mixers can be insanely expensive. Like, just to, like, mix and, like, get the audio stuff working. Unless he's, like, doing music production, which he's not. He obviously won't need, like, the super crazy expensive mixers with, like, extra inputs because, like, he would have to, like, hook into other stuff, but still. These audio mixers are not cheap. They're not cheap. And then you have to make sure as well your mixer can even drive the power. Yeah, he attacks everyone, man. He does. The dude's crazy. He couldn't go after anything on what he had to say, and then he instead uses it as well to, like, deflect into Genshin at the same time, which is just sad. Like, it is just, like, actually just sad. He uses that too. It is just like a peak clown show. Alright, in other news though. Right? I'm gonna leave a marker here first. So, we know all about the NTE beta, right? That happened. It ended about 2 weeks ago, right? Roughly 2 weeks ago. People weren't too happy about the combat. And then I've seen messages and stuff online where people, like, saying, combat sucks, and then, like, you'd see people saying, Wuthering Waves has peak combat and everything. To me, personally, I think both games have terrible combat. Let's just be real. But here's something, right? We got Stepperoo here. He made a video. He compared the Ghost Rider to the Inferno Rider boss. This is the hologram version of Inferno Rider versus the Ghost Rider boss at NTE. before we even start playing, immediately off the bat, this should be very obvious to you, but the field of view, there's a huge difference, right? Like, the field of view here looks like maybe 20 degrees, maybe 25, but here on the left with the NT, this is what, at least 40, 50 degree field of view? Like, at least double. So, like, if they were to ever, like, scale something to be larger, because of how math works, right, you double your length, your width, your height, you would technically be able to show something 8 times the size over here with this field of view versus over here. But, like, yeah, you can, like, kind of see in terms of scale, right? You can kind of see, like, this guy's supposed to be, like, really tall, but he looks about the same height as this dude, right? So we have a field of view comparison here, right? But here's the thing that really, really should set things home and, like, really point things out. That's just, you know, it just makes no sense. We're gonna look at the combat here, and look at them, like, side by side, right? Here we go. They're just whacking on health sponges, right? That's all we see, right? Just spamming their left click or whatever on health sponges. And occasionally dodging, right? They have the telegraph thing to dodge, and they're just dodging out of the way. Outside of that, they're just spamming their attacks. Whatever, right? Like, it's just whatever. Use the skills when it's available, but there's really nothing going on here other than just them wailing on the health sponges. Right? They're just using all their abilities off cooldown and then filling in with normal attacks. Nothing really going on here. Right? Like, but apparently people say that the one on the right is the crazy best combat for gachas or whatever. But I just see the same thing. That's just me. Like, I really don't get it. I really don't. I really don't. All I know is the one on the right, the camera is a bit worse. The field of view is significantly smaller. But other than that, it's basically the same thing. They're just whacking the same type of dude as just the health sponge. The Ghost Rider thing runs away a bit more, but, you know, that's it. Right? That's really just all it is. There's nothing else to it. Right? But apparently people go crazy for the one on the right, and this one was from the hologram mode. Keep that in mind. Right, that one was the hologram. Versus just like the regular boss fight here. And he goes in again, he goes makes another recording of the same boss fight. So you can see it right here. And then I assume he's gonna do the Infernal Rider hologram again. Right, I'm gonna assume he's gonna do that. Right, he's just whacking this health sponge that has inflated HP. But what's funny is, like, you have the ability to jump and stuff in these games, but, like, it don't matter. You're just whacking the health sponge. Solo run, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. They're just whacking a health sponge. Right? And this is supposed to be open world game and stuff, by the way. And same with the other one, but if the person like watching this stuff didn't know, they wouldn't be able to tell. They could say this one has a better camera and stuff, but that's it. Like, there's like nothing else really going on here. Just the dude whacking the thing up. Right. Right, he's just spamming his attacks, just whacking it. That's it. Nothing crazy. You know, nothing crazy. Yeah, occasionally he'll have these things pop up that you're not supposed to stand in, right? Big whoop. Other than that, just whack it. Who cares? Right? Nothing special, it's just kind of boring. And this is the hologram one, mind you. And what is it again, right? Camera's more zoomed in, but like, Again, he's just whacking it. Right, just spamming the attack button. Like, nothing really crazy here. Just spamming his attack button there. And then occasionally dodge out of the way, that's it. Same thing as the other one. Right. Like, you can clearly see that here. Right, like, all this is now, like... Oh wait, no, there is a difference here. The area that they can fight in is smaller. You can clearly see the edges of the area you can fight in because there's, like, the little wall barrier thing around. But, like, that's it. Right, like, that's kinda it. Alright, otherwise just spam left click or whatever. Oh, just one small zone there. Doesn't even stay. To, like, not stand in, unlike the other one, but, like... Again, it's just the same thing, just another health sponge. In a stupid circle with a timer. That's all this is. Right, now it's dead. Right, it's like you just look at these side by side, like what's the difference really? Right? Or is it just the same picture to you? Right? To me, I just think of the meme where, like, it's the same picture. Because that's all I see. But, like, you know, people will go crazy saying, you know, one of them is, like, peak or whatever. I just don't get it. It's the same garbage to me. It is funny, though. Like, the complaint about it here, but then they lack all self-awareness when they're over here. And they'll, like, say this thing is, like, amazing or whatever. But they're both shit. They're both shit. They're both kind of boring. At least that's how I look at it. Right. I'm gonna cut that out later and just upload it as, like, a regular video, but yeah. Like, it's the same thing at the end of the day. It's the same thing. Nothing really going on there. But, you know, that's just how they are. Okay, what else do we have here? Alright, this dude has had enough, apparently, of Wuwa. What happened to him? What happened? Wait, what is he? I don't even pay attention to what the hell's even there. Alright, let's see what this dude has to say. I mean, it's just random shit that shows up here. Right, my recommendations are, like, a lot of it is pretty random at times. Until, like, thing comes in. Whatever. Yeah, NTE was the left, Wuwa was the right. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference, though. Side by side. Like, it's the same fucking thing. It's the same garbage. It's the same garbage, either way. It's like, what the fuck? When people were saying, nah. It's the same thing. Right, it's the same thing. Oh yeah, alright. This dude's uninstalling, apparently. Okay. Damn, this guy
Alright, so I
stayed
was
that
going to
long.
make this a long video.
Okay.
But I
He hit
honestly
level
don't
80,
really care
okay.
anymore. I don't want to put that much effort into this video. I'll just go over a little bit of a summary about why I'm pretty much dropping Wuthering Waves. It doesn't interest me anymore. The game itself, it's just getting boring all around. And
Yeah, I wonder why.
so I have to showcase what I've done because I
And
know
the
people
combat is
say,
apparently all they got, guys.
you have a skill issue, you're bad at the game. There's only one good boss fight, in my opinion. It's Tempest Memphis Hologram 6, which I've completed. And I've done pretty much every hologram boss fight to the max level.
Like, the other thing, too, is, like, the amount of shit you need to do to prepare so you can do this. And if that's all they're gonna be going after and it sucks, right? Like, it's just boring at the end of the day. It's like, well, what's even the point? Right? Why would they even care? Why would you go through all the effort? Like, why even?
I've also I can only get 28 out of 30 here, but it's because this game requires you to build certain characters, and the blanket resistance buffs and resistances on enemies, it just gets you know, I just didn't want to try. I'll just say that, like, like I've beaten all the hologram boss fights, which are hard enough. I can play the game. I know how to do it. I mean, I'm being accused of skill issue. Some other commenter saying, you know, you have skill issue or whatever. But I just don't want to do it. I just
There's nothing to do. There's nothing in there. There never will be. It's the same, exactly. And if you don't care for the combat, you get bored of it, you get tired of it. If all they have is the combat and it sucks, what else are you gonna do? What else is there? You got nothing else to be there for. Right? Like, what else? Like, realistically, what else are you gonna do? All they have is combat, and the combat is shit. It is what it is. You don't need anything to be super complicated either. It's just unengaging and kind of boring. Right? Like, it just is. As much as they hate to admit it. Right? Like, it is funny. They call out the NTE one, but then they completely lose self-awareness. And then when someone makes a video, you can see both of them side by side. Like, what is the real difference there? There isn't any. I mean, sure, I guess if you go after cosmetics, or like do something else on the side, you would go do something else, right? But they don't have anything. It's just that. It's just doing more of that. Right? I mean, the ToF, they have the multiplayer MMO stuff, right? Raids, they do happen every couple months, but I mean, at least it's something. Right? Hey, at least Genshin, you got those weird Pepega terrible mini-game events. That's at least something. Instead of more of the same repetitive, tedious crap. Like, at some point, you just get tired of the combat, too. Right? Like, at some point, like, you get tired of the combat, it just becomes a complete chore, and you just wish, man, I want to just skip it instead. I want a fucking skip button for the combat, too. Like, once you get to that mindset, oh boy. Right? Oh boy.
just don't find it fun. I don't have certain characters like Jin Shi.
Yeah.
I don't have Jian. You know, I'll be honest. I didn't want to farm Echo. I think Echo farming is just boring.
It is.
You know, my Camellia stats are not even that great. 68 out of 242. You know, I have her free-to-play weapon. So I can't do this boss because these spawn... I can't use Camellia here because these have Havoc resistance. It'll just take way too long.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's what it is. It's just overinflated health sponges on stupid trash mobs. And guess what? There's a timer. And you're fighting in stupid circles, too. The content is garbage. It's just garbage. Right? Like, it is just garbage. Hi, Vita Soy. We're just doing some reacts now. We're done reacting to something earlier. But, like, yeah, we were, like, reacting to this thing. Shit is funny, like, the combat in both of these games are garbage. Both of them. They're literally the same thing. And this one is a fucking hologram boss too, even. But, like, reality is action combat in all these gachas are garbage. They're all boring. It's just you fighting overinflated health sponges in a stupid circle on a flat terrain, and there may or may not be a timer. Right, it's all the same crap. Well, like, yeah. Yeah, fair enough, man, fair enough. Right, I haven't seen you around in a while, either.
Like, my Camellia doesn't hit that hard anyway, because I just don't want to farm perfect echoes for her.
Yep.
And,
not even worth the effort anyways, what you get. Like, the shit is not worth it.
yeah, so...
It is not worth it.
These guys spawn in one at a time. I know if this was Genshin, people would be like, yeah, this sucks, but they do it in Wuthering Waves. There's still a timer.
It's just as awful.
It's not hard to dodge. I've completed this. Like, I did this 3 stars. I did this 12 stars. Like, it's not that difficult, guys.
Yeah.
The combat is not...
All the difficulty is just purely artificial.
that challenging. It's not that interesting. The rest of the game is just boring, and
Yeah, because there's no game.
the community is just abysmal. It's probably one of the worst gacha communities I've ever had to deal with. Actually, worst gaming community I've ever had to deal with.
Yeah, I don't blame him there.
Especially making videos and stuff, and like doing the whole Discord thing. And like, there's this one commenter, Quarley. They keep posting on my videos,
Yeah,
and
fair enough.
I literally see them around like YouTube, and they're always out there like writing.
Yeah, fair enough, right? You're playing auto AFK grind games. Fair enough, right? Like, because the reality is, man, with some of these things, right? I'd rather fucking, like, have a skip button for even the combat, because it sucks. They glaze it too much. They praise it as if it's the second coming of Jesus. But then, like, the actual, like, reality is the thing is crap. Then they act as if it's, like, the second coming of Jesus or something. But then, like, the reality is, yeah, no. It's just, yeah. Right, like, it's just bad. You're mostly busy with work? Fair enough, right? Fair enough. But yeah, it's just funny how, like, they treat things. Like, they act all that way, and, well, you know, we see what it really is. Yeah, they're doing the same on Ananzo based on the trailer. The trailer has its own weird shit and inconsistencies. And stuff like that people don't really notice. I mean, like, I've had this picture here too. This isn't the Ananta trailer, by the way. They show this lighthouse over here, and this building over here. These smokestacks, right? Lighthouse and smokestacks here. There's a Ferris wheel over here, right? Okay. You look at the road, there's like nothing on this road. On this other view. Ferris wheel is missing. So is the smokestacks and the lighthouse. Like, this is from the same trailer, by the way. Like, this scene here is from the same trailer. And, like, it's missing. Right. I have not seen Tecton's reaction. The people from these guys here, they're all just ass. Right, the biggest issues, they have to fix everything. The game is crap. Roster imbalance is not the biggest issue. This dude is mad, like, I guess this guy is mad that they don't have equal ratio of males to female characters. That is not the issue. That is not the biggest issue. That is a very, very minor issue. If you even want to look at it as an issue. It's really not. They'll act as if it is, but it's really not. It's gonna bring the game to more normies. Yeah, I don't know about that. I really don't know. So here, go look at Ananta. The trailer here. The fuck is this? We're gonna mute the audio here. Let me see if we can find that spot again. Right, so like they're parodying the... Right? So we have this part here, the city here, right? Oh yeah, look. Ferris wheel is missing. Again, the lighthouse and the smokestacks, they're not here. Look at the fucking road. There's one car moving on the road. Only one car right there. There's only one car moving. Nice city. Right? And then, where was that shot? At the beginning of the trailer here. We can clearly see there's the smokestacks over here. There's a lighthouse probably. And then there's this Ferris wheel. Right? Like, you can clearly see it right here. Right? At the start. But then, we go again to that swinging scene. Like, it's this very small detail. Right? And this is their CG trailer in Unity. Let me find it again. Again, look. There's only one car moving. Only one car. Where's the Ferris wheel? The smokestacks and stuff are not there either. What bugs you? Domain 9. What do you mean the domain 9 days ago? What? Domain 9 has been over for over a year. We've been a network map for a while. They're calling it anime GTA alternative. Exactly, how much is playable? This is the trailer. Even the trailer doesn't have the city being consistent. Like you look at this. This is inconsistent. Right, we're in like we're about to hit 4.5 next week. Or is it the week after? CN is, they just got 4.6. Yeah, fair enough. But like, yeah, like here's the funny part. Even the trailer is inconsistent. Right, like you have that. Where else is the thing? There's like other stuff too. Where was the oil barrels again? Right here. Oh wait. I sneezed. Right, look at the oil barrels here. What the? Huh? Right, you see here? And then now it's there. Right. Shit's weird, man. Like, they got weird inconsistencies already. This is a CG trailer, right? Keep that in mind. This isn't even gameplay yet. Right, this is not even gameplay. This is a CGI trailer. Right, like, you see no HUD or anything, UI or anything like that. This is a CGI trailer. Right, like, no way you're gonna get this, like, shot like this in regular gameplay. Right, this is obviously CGI. Right? People are like acting as if they've seen the game. They haven't actually seen any of the game. Just the CGI promo. And even this is inconsistent. Right? You pay attention to the details, even this is inconsistent. Right? Like, this does not fit what we were shown earlier. Right? Because, like, here's the other thing too. It's like, that's the coastal water over there. Right? So you would assume the smokestacks and stuff would be over here. You would have the Ferris wheel over here. That's where they would belong. Right? Because, like, you have the shot at the beginning. Right? This shot right here. Right? You would assume the dude is swinging around here. Going this way. Where's this? Where's this stuff? Where's the Ferris wheel over there? Right? Because they're going in this direction. You don't really see where anything that could look like there could be any water or something behind there. There's a beach over here, right? You have the beach over here. Right? You see that over there. So, like, it is, like, kind of a funny, weird inconsistency. Where, like, yeah. You could, like, look at this, and it's like, nobody on the road. Where is this? Where is the Ferris wheel? Right, like, where is it? Yeah, you had to wait until we actually get it. Right? Because, like, there's also stuff like the freaking day before, right? The day before. Where, like, they hyped it up, they showed all these, like, crazy trailers and stuff. People got excited. It even hit the most wishlisted game on Steam at one point. And then the game launched and it was a disaster. It didn't have anything that was promised. And all the crazy shit. The freaking developers were laughed at and like they went into hiding. And all that stuff. Right, we all remember that. But like, yeah. Like, we know things like that can happen. These things can be faked. So it's like, they haven't really shown us anything. They haven't shown us anything. But yeah, anyways, let's get back to this video.
Essays and stuff about Wuthering Waves.
Okay.
And yeah, it just gets really cringe. I don't want to deal with the Wuthering Waves community anymore.
Yeah, makes sense.
And the game itself is just boring. And yeah. Basically, I'm moving on. I'm really hyped for Ananta. That looks fun. I just want to play games for fun. This game is becoming like combat elitist, and the combat, in my opinion, is just not really that good. It's not interesting. People are complaining about like they're being really elitist in a pay-to-win game where you can buy power, which I think is absolutely fucking stupid.
Yep.
So, anyways, so yeah, I'm just gonna say a bunch of antagonistic things to the Wuthering Waves community now.
Why not? Right.
I think Verena looks like that fake Nahida. If you did the Sumeru quest, Isak, that kid, I'll post a picture there, comparison side by side.
Damn.
And
Okay.
also, I think the characters in Wuthering Waves, most of them are bland, boring.
Yeah.
They're just uninspiring, weird. I don't know. They're bland characters. I don't really care for them. Most
At
of
least
them
he's
anyway.
being honest.
I think Chaska looks significantly better than most characters in Wuthering Waves.
Fair enough.
And that's Genshin's like most hated character design, but I think she still looks better.
Okay.
And also, the combat itself is not good enough to prop up how much of a boring game the rest of the game is. The rest of Wuthering Waves.
Because there is no game.
The storyline is just basic bland anime waifu bullshit. And
You can go on.
yeah,
There's a
it's
lot
just,
more to talk about
it
there.
just sucks, man. So I'm done with this game. I'm looking forward to Ananta. I'm gonna play games for fun. I don't want to deal with. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I am uni level 80, so I played this game for quite a long time.
That's
I
crazy.
did as much as I wanted to.
And
I
that's
didn't
crazy
farm
you
good
went
enough
for that
echoes,
long.
So that's probably why I can't clear the content here. And yeah, so there's pretty much nothing else for me to say in this game, but that's about it. And I don't want to make this video too long. I also wanted to say that the Wuthering Waves community, once they've gotten off the constant hatred for Genshin Impact,
Yeah.
these people are just completely fanatical that they will eat themselves alive. And
Yeah, like, the reality is, a lot of the people propping up Wuwa, they're only doing it to spite Genshin. Like, I get it, you hate Genshin, but don't do this shit to spite them. And the second reason you skipped it, because the character designs. Yeah, they're kind of mad, but even worse with the story, man. The story is uniquely terrible. But, like, the thing is, like, you go look at, like, a lot of the content made by the people making Wuwa content, majority of the time, it's just them talking about hating Genshin. So you end up hearing more about Hoyo and Genshin than you do about Wuthering Waves. Which is just kind of funny, but it also sounds like extremely petty and stuff like that. When they're like specifically doing content like that. This is not the same as like doing reaction content stuff. This is just straight up and they're just regular, normal, everyday content. And then they'll just make it like a point every day to just go and attack Genshin. Yeah, because it's shit. The game is shit. It is garbage. If you don't like Genshin, you're not gonna like Wuwa. The half-assed QOL they put on top, it just feels more like they did it to spite Genshin, and not because they wanted to try to improve it. It's just really bad. Yeah, it's just all drama farming. Like, it really is. Like, there is no actual game in there. The combat in these things, like, they don't really interest me. They're not engaging. Fucking Infinity Nikki. It is a lot more engaging with its combat, despite it being extremely simple and easy. It doesn't need to be complicated to be fun and engaging. The problem is they're not making it fun and engaging. They're just putting a bunch of stupid health sponges in stupid circles with a timer, because all they do is sell you more power. Right? Like, what is it at the end of the day, right? You want to do more damage? Well, they'll just sell you more, right? They'll sell you a way to do more damage. Right, and then what's their incentive now, then? To just make more and more health sponges and make the timing more strict, so that you're more inclined and encouraged to go deal with that to get over the actual problem, rather than, them actually solving the problem they created. Right, like, it's just bad either, like, all the way around. The combat is not interesting. Like, all of them play the same. It is what it is. Like, that's just the reality. Like, that is just the reality. For 4 stars, yes. For 5 stars, you need to get an item, but you have to pull even further. You have to hit, like, some crazy pity counter to get the item to evolve them. But yeah. The comment needs to have good feedback. I don't really think so. I don't think good feedback is all you really need. It depends, right? Because sometimes there's also too much feedback. Sometimes too much feedback is a problem too. Like, actually, wait. Oh, where's my controller? I actually got an idea. Alright, I got an idea. You just gave me an idea. It's just a recolor. Yeah. Recolor with, like, slightly higher stats. It's not really anything else. Let me pull up... let's say I pull up Sonic Frontiers. I think I'll show you, I'll use Sonic Frontiers and Sonic Generations to, like, as an example, okay? I think I have to be in this page. What the hell? Nope. Don't want that. Alright, there's a reason why. I'm trying to remember what stage it was. I think it was 1-3. Was it 1-3? It has to be 1-3. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, just attacks in general. Sometimes there's, like, having too much feedback. Sonic Frontiers is an example of too much. Oh, the boss music was crazy, man. Oh, wait, no, wrong stage. Which was, I think it was 2-3, right? Yeah, this one, Chemical Plant, so I can do it a nice example. Oh, wait, no, wrong Chemical Plant. Was it 1-6? No. Which one was Chemical Plant? Wait, was it 1-5? Oh yeah, it was. Right, so we go here. Right, so you have that there, right? I would say it's possible to have too much. Right, I'll like, play it again. Like, you can feel it slowing me down, right? You can feel, like, just how slow that is. Like, it's impeding me, it's slowing me down. The reason why I chose that stage specifically is, like, if I load Sonic Generations now, right? So let me pull up Sonic Generations. I'll just use the Shadow Generations version of Sonic Generations. So let me load that one up. Right, because I have that installed. And we can go to Chemical Plant Act 2. Right. Right, so like, we're gonna go to Chemical Plant Act 2. Let me just open the game. Alright, we should have Sonic Generations loaded here. Yeah, I didn't bother to like 100% this game. I already did it with the original version a long time ago, but not the Shadow Generations version. It's whatever. Alright, so we go to Chemical Plant Act 2. Right. It's the same stage, right? Right, you can see it so far, it's the same thing. How much smoother was that? Like, how much smoother was that? Right, which you like better? You like that one better? Or do you like the other one better? The Sonic Frontiers one better? Okay, we'll ignore the DRM part, okay? But at the end of the day, which is better? Right? Which is better for the homing attack? Right? But yeah. Like, I'm not gonna replay through all of Sonic Generations again. But like, like sometimes the extra weight, it really hurts a game. Sometimes there is having too much. And the reality is, if you have the option to choose both, and if you could turn it off, some cases you will just choose to turn it off. Especially if it's in a game that will give you a damage increase by turning it off because you're not being slowed down as much. Because like the problem with hit feedback, right, is like it's never going to really feel good. Right? Like there's always going to be something that's going to make it annoying. If you're playing on a controller, maybe the vibrations will be too much and it can be distracting. Maybe you end up knocking the target super far away, but because of health bars and stuff, you still need to actually kill them. So you have to go chase after their corpse as you knock it away, so then you can hit them more, which can get quite annoying, right? Or the other one where you just get slowed down like crazy. You just slow down, right? So it just feels like your attacks are just not doing anything, right? Like to me, like every single way will feel bad, just in different ways. The problem is to make it really work. I feel like is to make it like if you finish something off, and then you send them flying, instead of like being impeded. Because like the problem is like to me, when like I have this crazy weight and stuff put into it, I feel like I'm just hitting a wall. I'm not like hitting something and I don't feel strong. I feel like I'm just hitting a wall and nothing is happening. And then it makes it worse when what you're doing it against is just a big fucking health sponge. It is just a big health sponge. So it just ends up feeling like shit to me too. Right? Like it just doesn't really work. If you send something like a bit further backwards and you stagger them, it helps. The problem is when you do that, you have to then chase after them, which is annoying. So it's like it'll just never really feel good. At least to me, like I don't see any way where I would rather just turn it off or not have it at all. It's like you're attacking an immovable object. Exactly. It's like you're attacking the immovable object. You know, sometimes you just want to feel like you're the unstoppable force. But against a lot of these things with this hit feedback and stuff, I feel more like I'm the stoppable force hitting the immovable object. The stoppable force. Not the unstoppable force, but the stoppable force. Because I feel heavily impeded. Right? Like, I just feel impeded. And it sucks. So, like, I just don't really care. Right? And, like, parries, it just doesn't make sense as well. Yeah, more like a stress ball or a punching glove. Yeah. I guess that's one way to look at it, too. They suck. Right? Like, that's how it feels. And then, like, the thing is, like, the reason why I pulled out the Sonic Frontiers and Sonic Generations is just that, like, it helps drive home. When you can see the same thing side by side, it drives it home that sometimes there's too much. It's like, yeah, I can really feel that hit from the homing attack when I play Sonic Frontiers. And I hate it. I don't want to feel that. I want to, like, just plow through everything and rush through everything. I don't want to be stopped. I don't want to be impeded. But, you know, the reality is, we get impeded, get fucked. Right? Whether they want to admit it or not. That's just the reality. Like it or not, like it or hate it. It is what it is. But yeah.
Yeah, they are. I mean, it's already starting to happen, and you can look at this clip right here.
You can. It's just slower.
Okay.
What do you mean? You're like you like the game doesn't let you like use an intro skill? Is that what you're saying? I'm trying to claim. Like
Oh
the
boy.
second you put on Emerald of Genesis, like your intro skill gets fucking locked.
Oh
Is your
boy.
Sanhua S6? No, it literally doesn't work then.
Oh boy.
That's just all you need to do, ladies
Saint
and
Tone
gentlemen.
Test is attacking
Take the
people.
idiots, take them out of your chat, and you're good.
No.
Basically, Saint Tontas is just going off on people. He's becoming like super elitist. But this is what these people want to do, and they're gonna eat each other alive. There's already been like foxhole drama and stuff within.
Oh, yeah.
It's like you can't. They just want to be toxic, and that's what these kids want to do, right? That's
Yep.
also another thing. That's like they're just cringe, man. I don't want to deal with these people, especially in the community. But the game is also boring. Like
It's
it's not just about the community; it's the game itself. It's fucking boring, and the combat is not good enough, in my
The
opinion.
problem is it
People are
doesn't
saying it's
always
deep
make
combat.
sense. Parry doesn't always make sense. And the thing is, if you force parries on people, and you balance the game around it, the problem is, then anything that, like, shouldn't be doing parries, or, like, any type of ranged attack, you're just de-incentivizing them. You're making them shit. You're making them worse by doing that. Parrying, it only sometimes works for some games, but it doesn't always work. The type of game MUA is, parrying does not work. It is just a stupid mechanic that they have. It really doesn't. The type of thing WUA is something like a perfect guard. Like something like a block or a guard would work better. But like a guard or a block would probably be harder to pull off. But it would work a lot better, and then you just give a counterattack. Or like you just give counterattacks to dodging instead of parrying. Right? Like the thing is though, like you don't have to do it in Elden Ring. You don't have to. You also are not forced into arbitrary time limits in Elden Ring. Right? Like you can play Elden Ring however you want. You can go beat up all the bosses naked. If you really wanted to. There are people who do runs like that. Are they crazy? Sure. But you can do that. Right? You can do that. Right? You can go grind and unlock all the magic and stuff. And use that if you want. Right? It's up to you. The game is not gonna tell you no, you didn't do enough crap. You didn't do enough of this stupid garbage shit you have to deal with. To then be able to do that one piece of content. In Elden Ring, you can play it however you see fit. Right? You can go crazy and go get your magic build. You can go get all your other stuff unlocked. You can go get the best armor and everything in the game, and then you can go fight the bosses. Right? You can do that if you want. Right? It's up to you. You're free to choose. For the most part. Right? Yeah, the DLC is locked behind killing a specific boss here and there, but like, you know. It is like up to you at the end of the day. Like you actually get to decide whether they like it or not. Like it's like not really the same.
It's not. It's not. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink had better combat, and you know, I don't care actually. Like
Yeah,
the
it
rest
still
of the
sucks.
game is so boring and bland that I don't even want to deal with it anymore. In conclusion, Wuthering Waves is the destination, not the journey.
Yep.
Everything feels like you're rushing to accomplish a goal and get things done. The feeling along the way to the destination is devoid of wonder or excitement.
Exactly.
It's all a dry wait until the game decides that it's
It is
time to
wild.
play the big bombastic
crap.
sequence that didn't earn its payoff. And the payoff is mostly the same. The rover is the center of the universe, and everyone around the rover is designed to automatically fall in love with it. They
Yep.
all want your dick. But not really, because most people picked female rover. So you wind
Yep.
up watching lesbian flirting scenes, which is fine if you're into that stuff. But it's just another waifu harem storyline in the guise of some fake post-apocalyptic world which totally falls flat and fails to deliver on that theme time and time again. Wuthering
Yeah.
Waves is an extremely mediocre video game, propped up by the fanbase being at war with another gacha game called Genshin Impact,
Yep.
which never advertised itself as being some hardcore combat game that these disgruntled ex-players demanded it to be. So this
Yeah.
quote-unquote war is based on a false premise that content creators drummed up within the gacha community in order to carve out a space for themselves, earn loyal viewers, and play on their emotions to get them to click the subscribe button. But that fact doesn't matter to them, because that's what they wanted. And I'm sure that sometime in the distant future, when the Wuthering Waves community has gotten rid of the quote-unquote Genshin crutch, where they aren't all touching each other's dicks and jerking each other off on how much they hate Genshin Impact,
Damn.
they'll eventually eat each other alive. Because most of them are
That's
jaded kids
crazy.
who think hating on shit is cool and somehow makes their opinion more valid. The game
Yep.
is not as good as these people say it is. It doesn't deserve the awards that it's gotten. It doesn't deserve the praise about its middling combat system that presents nothing groundbreaking, and it gets stale really fast. But if there's one thing it does deserve, it's the cult-like community that has taken shelter under Kuro Games to protect them from the evil game that is Genshin Impact and the evil company that is Hoyoverse. And I'm predicting
Oh
these
boy.
fanatics will eventually implode on
Hey, it's just the
themselves one
console
of
wars
these
with a
days.
different name.
So
Exactly.
fuck Wuthering Waves, fuck the player base that surrounds this game, and I'm honestly at the point of sunk cost right now. Since 2.0 is literally around the corner,
Yep.
I was going to stay to check out the new update, but I'm tired. I don't give a fuck about Rinsidia or whatever the fuck its name is, and
Yeah.
I just want the Wuthering Waves shills to be done with my channel and go the fuck away. There are better, more interesting and fun looking games on the horizon, like Ananta. And if Ananta turns out to live up to expectations and be as good as it's looking, then I know Wuthering Waves players will not have the balls to go after that game. They're going to continually be at war with Genshin Impact, gacha gaming subreddits, and everyone who doesn't praise their game as being some flawless masterpiece. But the only thing that Wuthering Waves is a master at is being a masterpiece of mediocrity. And shit. It's also a masterpiece of shit.
Okay. Damn. Alright, that's what he has to say there. Well, they're gonna go after. No, they're gonna just bandwagon that thing. They already started to bandwagon Ananta just to attack NTE, which is just crazy. I feel bad for this dude's friends, man. I feel bad for them. They act as if it's the second coming of Jesus, but no. It's just ridiculous. They're gonna find the next thing to like bandwagon and go attack over. They've already been doing that already. They already like have some of them bandwagoning Ananta just to attack NT for some reason. It's weird. Alright, here's this one. The problem with Wuthering Waves team building. Oh boy. Let's see this one.
Wuthering Waves will conclude its version. It's been confirmed by Kuro that Wuthering Waves will conclude its version 1 cycle after 1.4, much earlier than I
Okay.
think most of us were expecting, meaning the next update will be version 2, likely featuring a brand new expansion and a mountain of extra content, I'm sure. Gacha games
Alright.
that go down this type of development cycle, version 1, version 2, version 3, and so on, tend to have a predictable formula when it comes to gameplay, with the supplementary
Alright.
versions, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, etc., usually only coming in the form of extra content like events and characters, perhaps a map expansion here and there, while the actual versions consist of, among the aforementioned things, potential changes to the game's overall engine and experience, or a noticeable
Alright.
shift in character design, capability, and subsequently meta. I'm led to assume Wuwa plans to go in that direction too, otherwise they wouldn't make such a big deal out of each version and instead just make it a build number like most other mobile gachas, having big
Yeah.
expansions come in at random times throughout the year. If I'm right and they do plan to make a big splash in version 2 with new gameplay updates, I wanted to make a video discussing some issues I take with the game's current character and team building landscape in the hopes that version 2
Oh
will
boy.
address them next year. The focal point of this game is of course the combat. Credit where credit is due.
I
Wuwa's
mean, it is
mechanics
what
and
it is,
gameplay are
man.
among the
I
best
don't
I've
know.
seen, especially in the
I don't
gacha
watch this
department.
dude.
From attack strings to swap cancelling animations, tandem attacking, dodging, parrying, mid-air swaps, air dashing, all facets
All this shit does not matter. Because you don't even use all this shit anyways.
of movement, both in overworld exploration and combat, feel
You-
intuitive and
You can say all this like as much as you want. It doesn't matter if you don't actually make use of it. The reality is, if you don't actually make use of it in practice, who fucking cares? Like, who actually fucking cares? It doesn't matter in practice because you don't gonna use it. That's the reality.
Smooth, which is a huge aspect of a hack and slash beat 'em up action game like Wua. On the other end of things, the types of content we have are also fairly well made, with a variety of engines testing our ability to understand patterns, react accordingly, and dodge or parry critical enemy attacks to achieve a more efficient clear and stay alive. I am thoroughly
Yeah, I don't know.
impressed by how fluid everything is. I don't think a single player would argue the game's combat feels bad to play.
I would. I would actually. I would. I would argue it's bad. I would. But like, I'm also looking at it like as a whole for what it is. Not what it could be. I'm looking at it for what it is. The only way to save Vua is to make an MMO. No, that's not gonna change it. The fuck? Would you actually play Vua as an MMO? Who the fuck would actually care, man? They're not gonna have content for multiplayer stuff designed properly. They can't even design a good camera. Like, the fuck? You realize, like average MMO player, like, they play it like fucking, like, 50-degree minimum FOV. There are people who play MMOs at over 100 degrees of FOV. Like, you just look at your fucking average WoW raider, and they're playing it, like, over 100 degrees of FOV when they're, like, in a raid, with, like, how pulled back the camera and stuff is, and how much they can see. Like, like, they play a completely different type of game, man. At the same time, they don't deal with the bullshit here. And they need more content. It's not just that. They need different content. The content they have in Wua wouldn't work. This shit is just Pepega boring crap. Right? Do you think, how much do people really care about fucking Bygone and ToF? Right? Like, oh, like, you don't need fucking MMO for Bygone content. Right? Like, it's just single player, oh yeah, DPS check content, who cares?
Every open world action RPG gacha was made with the same framework as Wua, I would not complain in the slightest. They say it's catered more towards hardcore players, but I think even casuals can get the hang of it after moderate practice.
Because everything is just a health sponge. It's not even practice. There are videos of people clearing this shit blindfolded.
Individually speaking, I also love how open-ended the characters are. Despite everyone having a basic skill in Ultimate, their forte circuits are where Kuro can get really creative, as it can theoretically take the form of anything and allow units to stand out from one another, leading to very unique playstyles between
Hey,
DPS
it's not
units,
even
from
like that.
Shangri-La
Yeah,
to
you just
Jia
go
to
in.
Jinchi to Yinlin to Changli to Camellia to Encore, so on and so forth. While there may be a basic template all units go by, at the same time their combat is distinguished fairly well. No two units play the same. Moreover, the presence of an intro and outro skill along with animation cancels by swapping leads to a deceptively high skill ceiling, rewarding players who further delve into the various interactions between units. And additionally, when you account for universal defensive systems like parrying and dodging, it also makes it so you can technically run no party at all, choosing instead to solo bosses or tower floors with just a single unit, assuming you have the DPS to actually do so. Structurally speaking, I find Wuthering Waves' combat and character design to be considerate towards the player's own skill level and playstyle preference rather than imposing a set number of win conditions or methods of attack. But with the game having been out for half a year at this point, a few things came to my attention that, while not exactly a major problem now, could become one in the future if not addressed. The fortunate thing is that all these problems have easy solutions. In fact, they've already started working on them in this current version.
This is all half-assed. The shit he's showing is all super half-assed. The real solution is just remove the problem. They're not fucking getting rid of the problem, no. The problem is still there, they're just putting a Disney Princess band-aid over it.
The hallmark experience of a gacha game is to complete the Pokédex in a manner of speaking, to obtain and make use of as many characters within the game as possible, and to continuously go after the new ones that come out. If you were to look at a regular hack and slash game and compare them to a gacha hack and slash game, what's the main difference? The main difference is that gacha hack and slashes have a ton of characters to choose from and expectedly a ton of party compositions you can work with, whereas in say Devil May Cry you're expected to mostly stay on Dante and then Nero in the newer installments, with maybe the opportunity to play a couple more characters. The focus is more on the mechanics of you, the player, along with equipment selection and whatnot. Wua attempts to bridge the gap together by doing a mixture of both, giving characters unique playstyles and attributes while still leaving the door open for player agency and expression. Unlike in other gachas where there's only so much you can do with the
player agency, man?
Wua, the weakest
the agency of your wallet?
the hardest content if you're good enough. Thing is,
It's
kind
the
of hard to
agency
give
of your
both
wallet,
aspects of
guys.
proper attention, and
How
where you'll
big
find
is
this
your
mostly
wallet?
on
Is your
display
wallet big enough?
is in the realm of team building.
The
For
agency is
gachas,
your
the
wallet.
focus is on team building. Like if you go into any other game, team building is everything. You can't just take a ragtag group of mismatched units and YOLO your way through. Granted, some games
Yeah.
are more lenient
This
about it
dude's
than
a clown,
others, and
man.
there will always be units whose selling point is that you can pair them with virtually anyone and they'll perform on a meta-relevant level. But there still is a big focus on teams, therefore a big focus on obtaining many characters. Personal mechanics and decision making do matter of course, but the idea is to have the right team to handle whatever content you're about to face.
Yeah,
In
this is
contrast,
bad.
Wua's team building feels more like an afterthought, taking a backseat in favor of basically skill issue. As such, the game's
Yeah.
roster has been constructed in a way that focuses more on the individual and less on the team, reducing the amount of options or niches available for future units. Personally, traditional team building conventions go as follows. You have your main attacker, and then what I like to informally call the backup dancer, as in they can deal meaningful DPS of their own, but their main purpose is to set up the main attacker. Then finally support, and by support I'm mostly referring to healers. The synergistic aspect of team building is primarily housed in one's outro skill. For example, Camelia's best partner is Sunhwa because Sunhwa gives a metric ton of basic attack deep on her outro skill. You can make a case to include the 20% attack on her S6, but by and large, Sunhwa's entire existence is to just give an outro skill to Camelia. Some teams elect
Okay.
to instead run two main attackers fighting alongside each other through liberal usage of quick swapping like Changli and Yinlin, but broadly speaking, it's main attacker, backup dancer, and healer. Where's the issue with this? The issue is that compared to other gachas, where you have characters working in concert with one another to achieve a collective goal greater than the sum of their individual parts, the impression I get from Wuwa is that it's just mostly individual units
You
being
like
put
ToF
together
one, but you
purely
don't
for
even
the
glaze
sake
it.
of
Yeah,
being convenient
exactly.
to do so, not necessarily having actual
This shit is just
synergistic playstyles.
Pepega.
Anytime there is one, it's only to fuel their main attacker, implying that really
Yeah.
the only way to go about Wuwa's team building is vertical investment, leaving very little, if any, incentive to go for horizontal investment. Vertical
Yeah.
investment denotes pulling all resources and attention into one character, getting them as strong as humanly possible, and using that one character to steamroll the entire game. It's the equivalent of going through an entire Pokemon playthrough with exclusively your starter Pokemon, catching nothing else. Horizontal investment emphasizes making a bunch of characters and working on them enough to be usable, allowing for multiple teams, multiple combinations, and instead choosing to look at the central mechanics of the game more than the individual units. Vertical investment essentially has it so you make a single unit so powerful, even if they're in a disadvantageous matchup or situation, they can clear the game's content through sheer force, whereas horizontal investment's all about character selection and planning. A well-designed gacha game ideally gives players the freedom to choose either or, and more crucially, rewards players for choosing either or. At the moment, there really is no incentive to horizontally invest in Wuwa beyond getting the necessary teams to 30-30 clear Tower of
I mean, here's the reality though. The problem with that is it's going to be expensive, man. Even if you're just pulling the base character copies, not even like pulling on the weapons for them. Right? That's like what? Every single unit then is gonna be up to $400 each in terms of cost. So it's like if you're going to force them to go pull everything, you have a new set of problems too. It's a double-edged sword. But the reality is that has nothing to do with it. Like, that is not the problem. That is not the problem at all. Team building is not the issue like that. The issue is the combat itself is unengaging. You're just fighting a bunch of boring health sponges in a stupid circle with a timer. That's all. The fucking game is boring because it's missing the actual game. Yeah, that's cool, you got lucky. That's cool, you got lucky with your pulls. But that's you getting lucky, not the expectation. Okay? Like that's not like what will just happen normally. That is not the expectation. The expectation would be around $2,000 to get that. The actual hard pity cost for that is like what? $24.50 I think it was? To actually do that. You lost all of them, but you probably got your stuff early. You probably also saved your other Pepega currency to buy the 2 copies. Right? But yeah. It's still ridiculous. It doesn't matter. Guarantee is after you lose 50-50, man. You gotta do that every single time. No. No, I'm not. I'm talking as if you had no resources, okay? $100 is what, 50 pulls? You lost 50-50. You have to go to what? 160. Right? You gotta pull how many copies? I'm assuming you have nothing saved. Right? So what? 160 pulls. Right? And then you have to do that what? How many times? I'm not. Okay, so we do 160 pulls. Let's say you lost every single one. You can get enough to buy one copy if you didn't have any savings from the thing. So we need to do this what? We need to do this 6 times. You buy your 7th. Okay, and then your weapon banner. 80 pity is your weapon, right? You need 5 copies if you get R5. Right, so then we do what? 80 times 5. Okay. Alright then, we divide this by 50. Multiply this by 100. This is the hard cost here. Let's say you don't have to go all the way to that though. Let's say you're getting your pulls around 70, and you're getting your other thing around 70 out of 80 for each time. So your 160 becomes 140. Multiply that by 6. Alright, we add this now here. Okay, now from here, we're doing 70 instead of 80. Multiply that by 5. We're talking R5 here. Okay, we're at this now. Divide that by 50, because $100 is there. $23.80, so $2,400. Right, multiply by 100. There you go. I'm talking about, like, the regular raw price. Yes, I know you can buy from discount places, man. I know, okay, fine. Right, you can go top up on fucking moogold. I have a link where I get a cutback too. I don't know why you fucking deal with this shit. But let's say we go to moogold. We go about here. Here we go. Right, we click here, we'll go search up Wuthering Waves. Right, Wuthering Waves right here. Cool. Wuthering Waves. So it's this one. This is 127 Canadian. We'll switch this to US dollar. Where's US dollar at the bottom? Okay. So $64.80, $90. Okay, cool. Alright. Same thing though. We need what, 1100 pulls or something? 1100, 1150? Let's do the math again. Let's do 140. You lost every 50-50, you can buy 1 copy. So that's times 6. Alright, and then the other thing. 70 times 5 for your weapon. You have 5 copies. Right, 1190 pulls. Cool. We divide that by 50. Because $100 is 50 pulls. 23.80. 23.8. Multiply that by $90 and boom. Yeah, I'm looking at US dollar here, okay? Fine, we can go convert that to euro. Alright, euro. How much is that in euros? Okay, this is 85 euros. Whatever. Point is, though, if you have no savings, that is the cost. That is the cost, man. Oh, and here's the thing, too, man. Here's the thing. If you're pulling, right, if you're a dumbass pulling because you're doing it so you can go clear a stupid piece of content that is just you farming trash mobs in a stupid circle in a timer for Pepega amounts of premium currency, right? Reality is, okay, let's say you do it for the stupid Tower of Adversity. You get 700 asteroids per reset, right? A Tower of Adversity, you do it twice a month. Okay, cool. You can use a character for only 1/3 of the tower. Got it. So you only get, actually, you only value back your return on your cost there, assuming you don't use any other character, is 466 a month, right? For 2 resets of Tower Adversity, okay? 466 asteroids. It costs you 160 asteroids to do 1 pull. So you basically get less than 3 pulls back every month. Okay, cool. Let's say it took you 140 pulls to get a character. Okay, let's be nice and say you got 3 pulls back per month because you're using that exact same character every single month. It'll take you 46.66 months to break even. Obviously you would round up because you can't have that 0.66, and you can't have half because it's, again, 6.6, so 47 months, right? We'll divide this by 12 months in a year. And that's for one character copy. It's gonna take you 4 years. Shit's stupid. Right? It is dumb. Yeah, it is. ToF is cheaper. But, like, that's another different thing there. Right? The whole thing is dumb, man. Right? It is just dumb. But yeah. Alright, let's get back to this. Wait, we can close this when we finished that one already. Well, here's the thing though, man. What if you don't want to do this garbage? Right? Like, what if you don't want to bother? What's even the point?
Diversity. Reason being, there's no central mechanics or combat engines. The game wasn't designed around things like type matchups or battle mechanics or elemental combinations. It was mostly designed for individual characters. To be fair, it's not like similar gacha titles didn't have this issue early on as well. The first year of any new gacha game is all about just having enough units to play with, and then subsequent years do the actual fleshing out the roster through intentional unit design.
Yeah, what is the
Wua,
point?
in particular,
Exactly.
released comparatively less new characters in the first version. Not to mention, version 1's already ending, and it's not even a full year in. Again, not objectively a bad thing in a vacuum, but in the context of a gacha game, it's kind of counterintuitive. On one end, Wuthering Waves inadvertently is one of the most free-to-play friendly gachas of its kind in that you're not pressured to pull for a ton of characters.
Because there's no content. There never will be. There is no game.
You just need 3 attackers, 3 backups, and 3 healers.
No, you don't need any, because you're not gonna get a good return anyways. The reality is you don't even need any. The rate of return is so bad that it's like you're better off ignoring it and
you're
not
good to
wasting
go.
your time.
It's not like in Genshin where you gotta think about all these elemental reactions, or Starl where you have to think about all the various combat engines and gimmicks, or Blue Archive where you have to think about blue units, red units, yellow units, I hear they have purple units now, frontline, backline, all that stuff. In Wua, you could just pick a character, give them gear, get them a partner with a natural skill or buff that helps them out, and then just get good at dodging and parrying, and you win. It's great if you're the type of player with a preference for that kind of gameplay, but fundamentally, it conflicts
It's just
with
hell
what a gacha game is
sponges.
about. A bunch of different characters to account for a bunch of different scenarios. The biggest area where the lack of party building and strategy hurts the most would be in character selection. In all honesty, the 6 elements mean virtually nothing at the moment. There may be bosses who resist a certain elemental type, but that's the most rudimentary system you have for typing. Along with, I suppose, the Echo Set bonus. There's no reward for going a Mono Glacio or a Mono Fusion or a Mono Havoc team. No reward for combinations of elements like Electro, Spectro, or Fusion Arrow. Nothing like that. In addition, since there aren't that many combat engines in the game, the support category is effectively non-existent. Prior to Shorekeeper, it became a meme that Verena was guaranteed to be in every single party for no reason besides being the best healer. Pragmatically speaking, there's not a single reason for you to choose Baiju if Verena is available. Past healers, characters who specialize in a certain gimmick, namely supportive ones, have been knocked down in relevance for being either too disruptive to the carry's actual attacks or simply not dealing enough damage. Take Jianxin for example. She's an excellent character who can do a ton of things, from shielding to healing to AoE damage to crowd control and whatnot, but she's seen as objectively inferior to most units in light of having effectively no forte circuit and giving less buffs and defensive utility than other healers. Yang Yang's in a similar position where she can crowd control, can battery, and provide some buffs on the side, but because she's not a dedicated buffer and healer while also not being a DPS unit, she has trouble finding a good spot in the meta. That's one downside to having universal defensive mechanics like parrying and dodging.
The meta is the uninstall button.
Practical reason to make a tank support
and you don't have to
or
deal with the
any ancillary
problem.
class. What I'm mostly concerned about regarding the current state of Wuthering Waves is that even though there's a lot of experiential distinction between characters, there's not enough practical distinction between characters. By extension, not enough rules or aspects to incentivize team building and planning, leading to the possibility that every unit gets compared to every unit. If a character comes out, even if they have a unique aspect to them, because there's no infrastructure in place for that unique aspect
They need to add a unit that gives you a skip
against the
button.
rest of the cast. My theory for why Kodo is
A
not
skip
producing
button
that
to the
many characters
combat.
compared to other
They need
gachas
that.
is unlike in other games where they have to in order to
They
get
need
all
a skip
formats
button
enough
for the
units for a
combat.
place to start working on. Wua doesn't really have that. And so they have to be
It doesn't
conservative
have a
with
game.
releasing characters, lest that would power creep the game really fast. For example, Camellia just came out, right? Though she's the only 5-star Havoc unit in the game, people aren't comparing her to just Dungeon and Havoc Rover. They're also comparing her against Changli, Shangli Yao, Encore, Jian, and Jinqi. The next DPS unit will also be compared against everyone else.
Better
regardless
that
of
you
their
did,
elements.
man.
Any
They
backup
suck.
dancer unit will instantly
I
be
stopped
compared to
caring
every
about
existing
combat in
backup
these
dancer unit.
games.
Every supporter healer will instantly be
most
compared
part.
to every existing supporter healer. There's very little.
Because
if
they're all
any,
boring
cannibalization
anyways, it's
between
just
Wu's characters.
a bunch
Which
of
can also
health
make it
sponges
feel
and a
generic.
stupid timer.
Oh, he's just another generic attacker. Oh, she's another generic healer. It's not a, oh, he's the first glacial support, she's the first arrow driver, what have you.
Because they
Characters
suck.
are what makes a gacha game memorable and enjoyable, not just in terms of personality, appearance, and background, but also their place in the meta. In Wua, it's less about the characters and more about how good you are at dodging, parrying, and understanding timings. Nothing
Not
wrong with
really.
that, but it takes away focus from the character over engagement.
No, this shit don't matter. The dude literally just beat the thing blindfolded, man. Not that one. This thing. Hey, this dude uses this the furry dude and goes
Maybe?
and plays this shit blindfolded. It's just do your Pepega rotation and just whack the health sponge. That's all it is. This dude does it blindfolded. Right? Like, it's not even that.
Genshin, for instance, people love Zhongli despite having fallen off considerably in the meta as a result of the history he had in the meta of making life easy for you. He was defined by that. I know it's only been 6 months, but I have a hard time finding a clear definition for characters in Wua. Elements don't matter, attack style doesn't really matter, it's just can you parry and dodge and do your rotation properly. At the end of the day, I feel like Wuthering Waves' combat has a ton of depth to it, but not enough width, if that makes sense.
No.
It's good for players who care only about the mechanics of the game, but the majority of gacha players
has
play gacha
nothing.
games to collect a bunch of units and plan out a bunch of parties. As stated before, fortunately there are easy fixes to this. For starters, Kuro is already experimenting with party mechanics, one of which being the Dream Link, which came alongside the new event in version 1.4, allowing all 3 units to attack in concert for big DPS and explosions and whatnot.
This is
While currently
dumb.
this is only available in the event, they could expand more on this in the future, perhaps give actual significance to the elements that are
I'd
doing
just
it.
rather not
No,
have these
I'm not saying they
grinds.
should become a Genshin clone and make elemental reactions. What I am saying is that they need to add more universal mechanics to encourage the use of different characters and add more layers to team building than just outro skill deepens. That way, maybe there might be a scenario where you want to use Yohu over Shorekeeper or Jinshin over Verena. Furthermore, they can work to build on their various combat engines a bit more. Jinchi, for example, wants to pair with characters who specialize in coordinated attacks like Zhezhi, or Changli and Yinlin pair nicely together due to each of them swap cancelling for the other very nicely. If they create more engines, that gives players the incentive to pull for
What about
characters who
Chisha
work
and the
best in that
machine
engine.
gun?
Right now, there's no difference between hypercarry and swap cancel teams. It's merely personal preference, but if they make it so there is a difference, then there would be a compelling reason to go for those teams. Overall, at the risk of pissing off a bunch of players with this take, Wu's combat gives off a Sword Art Online sort of vibe, where every character is one class. The combat needs more systems
Yeah.
and gameplay elements in place to make it as rich as possible. The mechanics and foundation are there, it just needs to expand the menu a bit. I guess you can say Wuthering Waves has the exact opposite problem as Genshin. The immense breadth of Genshin's gameplay, from characters to elemental reactions to combinations
But
and
there's
stuff,
also
is
just
held
no
back by the
game.
lack of substance in its combat in that there's nothing to put them to the test. The sheer depth of Wu's gameplay, from parrying to dodging to movement to swap cancelling and stuff, is held back by the
What
lack
movement?
of
It
practical
don't
character
matter.
distinction and systems to complement it.
What the fuck?
Genshin's very wide but shallow, Wu's very deep but narrow. Long story short, my hope for
No,
version 2
both
is that
are
they
very
expand
shallow.
more on team building and things that make every character feel unique.
Because there
I like
is
the
no
game's
game.
combat a lot. I just think they zeroed in too much on making it an individual focused game and not a team focused one, which is what gachas are all about, teams. I can't recall a single gacha out there that doesn't have a robust team building metagame. What do you guys think about this? Do you agree with my stance or do you disagree? Feel free to share your thoughts in the comments. That's it for today, so if you enjoyed the video, a like and subscribe would be much appreciated. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter at @VarsFarum, join my Discord server, and check out my other Wuthering Waves discussions if you haven't yet. But till
Alright, what else is there? Is there anything else? What is this? We got Infinity Nikki video, and then we have this one. Well, then we'll quickly do
Now
Snowbreak
more
and then
than
more
ever,
Nikki.
retailers are asking shoppers to become self-sufficient.
What is this?
Can you just scan it for me?
You're gonna have to scan it yourself. It's self-checkout.
Self-checkout? Yeah.
And some customers have treated this responsibility as an invitation to add a little something extra to their bags at a fraction
Okay.
of the price. But even in understaffed stores, shoppers aren't as alone as they assume.
So yeah, just so you guys know, you're being watched at Walmart literally 24/7.
As someone
Yeah.
or something oversees every purchase.
They can
Of course.
zoom in so far on the cameras that they can literally read your text messages if they really wanted to.
But this new technology is scaring customers, and people are protesting to ban it. Companies claim they
Okay.
won't use it, but is this really the case?
They use it
Some people,
regardless.
they play the long game.
Customers are mad at the extremes put in place.
I would have to call a manager just to get a pack of toothpaste.
Is this how retailers should be treating
Oh,
their
that's
valued
crazy.
customers?
We're all going to pay for this.
Yep. Alright. The shoplifting epidemic, oh boy.
There's one major problem that comes with analyzing crimes, and that's the failure to acknowledge how delinquency evolves. Take shoplifting, for example, once seen simply as an act of teenage rebellion, compulsion, or necessity that in recent years has morphed into something new. Whether it's an Apple store ransacked
Okay.
for $35,000 worth of products in Silicon Valley, 20 tons of chocolate loaded into a refrigerated trailer in Germany, or uncanny amounts of cheese
Yep.
nabbed twice in 1 year from Wisconsin. This new breed of shoplifter appears to be just as unfazed by the law as they are by stereotypes. But of course, not every shoplifting expedition is a 77-year-old man pulling off a $300,000 Beanie Baby heist.
What?
Criminals dressed in drag robbing a Harry Winston out of $108 million in jewelry. No,
The
these
fuck?
days, shoplifting is an equal opportunity sport that can entice customers from all walks of life to cram their baskets or carts in their own personal game of supermarket sweeps.
Every shopper has his own strategy, and Chef wants to start his sweep with Farmer John Ham.
Or influence
What?
shoppers to engage with the crime on a more casual level. After all, with a wealth of shoplifting hacks circulating online, the
Oh
occasional
boy.
five-finger discount has become more normalized than ever. But customers might want to think twice before they take part in the trend that left shelves scant. Because when it comes to scanning premium-priced items for Pringles prices at the self-checkout, or undermining loss prevention measures,
Yeah, I got you. I got you on camera. You on candid camera now.
as scare tactics or challenges that require creative solutions, even thieves who feel they're above the law can find themselves facing serious legal
Oh boy.
consequences. And while most recent innovations in retail might make customers feel more inclined to pocket a freebie here or there, somebody's always watching. At self-checkout, it's easy for shoppers to feel alone. The method for scanning items that was meant to put an end to customer complaints of long checkout lanes and understaffing has only prompted further criticism as shoppers find themselves doing unpaid labor minus the
that's true.
benefits.
How do you want me to scan this fruit? You're gonna have to look up the code. You can't just tell me the code? It's self-checkout.
And like airplane food or
Damn.
the DMV, this dissatisfying nature of one chain's self-checkout has inspired its own brand of inside jokes.
Walmart investing in American jobs. Here I am checking out my own self. I didn't get no check. Wonder if I
Yeah.
can get invited to the staff party.
This humor often riffs off one key element in Walmart's self-checkout experience, the company's loss protection measures. From self-deprecating skits about Walmart's security cameras that force shoppers to come face-to-face with themselves under harsh fluorescent lighting,
What if that was my last straw?
that makes some second guess what they thought they knew about themselves,
I know for a fact I don't look like this in real life. Why do I look like this?
to assuming these cameras are just for show. But perhaps customers who believe what they do at self-checkout is between themselves and Walmart's prop security measure
Telltale rat. Okay. Anyway, you're a rodent. You're
should adjust their gaze.
Yeah, these
slightly
things only happen in
upwards.
the US,
At
yep.
least that's what TikTok user Aubrey did when she entered a Myrtle Beach Walmart in 2022. And what she saw stunned her enough to take out her phone and start recording a video. The now viral TikTok exposed Walmart's anti-theft technology displayed on a monitor in the store, circling and highlighting shoppers in yellow as they went about their errands. Viewers were disturbed by the Orwellian lengths the company had gone to, as one user questioned, if they don't trust us doing our own scanning, why have it? And another grimly commented, they'll spend billions on new security technology, but won't hire a cashier for more than $10 an hour? But some
Yeah.
users were still dubious. After all, how advanced could security be at a store that still didn't offer Apple Pay? It was clear that TikTok wasn't going to dissuade shoppers who were intent on securing themselves an employee discount at the self-checkout. As one user boldly announced, "Challenge accepted." Still, Aubrey explained the severity of what she had captured for those who were unconvinced or confused as to what exactly they were looking at.
So essentially what those cameras do is track you around the store and pretty much scan what items you pick up. I worked back at a grocery store in 2016 and those cameras were able to detect like unscanned items going out the doors.
And for those customers who believed they'd gotten away with shoplifting, Aubrey suggested they reconsider before testing their luck a second time.
But with some people, they play the long game and like keep count of all the you've taken over the years to charge you with like felony charges.
The TikTok user insisted that she had no reason to lie, considering she didn't work for the store. And when the Daily Dot reached out to Aubrey about her TikTok, she informed the news source that while this Walmart location showcased their technology, every location was different with what they shared with customers. My intent on posting this video was to make people aware that just because we can't see something doesn't mean it's not real, the TikTok user said. I also know with the younger generation, stealing is more prevalent due to recent inflation and just all around struggling. And I don't want anybody to get in trouble if they can avoid it. And while the claim about Walmart waiting to prosecute shoplifters for felonies remains unverified, when it came to the company's advancements in technology, it appeared Aubrey was onto something. In 2019, Insider reported AI technology was used at self-checkouts and cash registers in over 1,000 Walmart locations to notify checkout attendants when items went unscanned. However, Walmart's use of AI dates back further than most realize. By 2015, Walmart began using a facial recognition system to alert security to suspected shoplifters, Fortune reported. You may have noticed this as you walk in a Walmart and see yourself on a big TV screen. They're scanning your face and comparing it to faces on their database of offenders. And while the images of innocent shoppers supposedly aren't stored by the AI, the idea of having a face print is a point of contention amongst the American public. In 2021, over 35 civil liberty organizations rallied together to condemn the non-consensual use of facial recognition technology in stores across the US. And along with Lowe's, Target, and others, Walmart—
Yes, they can have a reason to put China-style camera. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. And then they take your data and then they sell it too. They'll say all this stuff and then they'll take whatever it is and then they profile you. And then they sell the data of what you buy and your shopping habits.
penciled themselves
There's
in
no
as
reason for them
won't
not to be
use.
doing
The
that.
assumption was the company had
They're obviously
abandoned
doing
facial
that.
recognition and pivoted
They take
focus
all
to
of that
AI
stuff,
that captured
they
unscanned
profile you, and
items
then they sell
instead.
it.
However, in 2022, the chain was hit
Right, they're
with
gonna
a
do
class
that too.
action lawsuit that alleged a Walmart in Illinois had
No
used
way they
facial
don't. No shot
recognition
they don't.
software on customers on multiple occasions over
Right,
the
no
past
shot they
3
don't do
years.
that.
While Walmart denied this, if the
Alright,
allegation
I'll see you
is
around,
true,
Vita Soy.
this goes against
See you
the
around.
state's Biometric Privacy Act. But even without facial recognition, Walmart's advancements in anti-theft technology have flourished. Yet amid self-checkout hacks and shoplifting jokes online, would shoppers hear the warnings sounding off across social media before it was too late?
Stop stealing from Walmart self-checkout.
We're able to see everything you're purchasing, how much your total purchase is, and how much each item costs.
Legally or illegally, we gonna get that money.
One TikTok user claimed that not only did new security technology prevent theft, at least one Walmart location put shoplifters on display.
Walmart has these new cameras right above the cashiers. One thing goes wrong and your face pops up on these screens. The slightest hand movement that looks like you're stealing, that camera catches it and then it puts it on the screen.
But even without the public shaming, self-checkout isn't as private as it appears.
We can see everything you scan, so you guys are not sneaky.
If you go in there and scan your stuff and it appears that you have missed scanning an item, the self-checkout attendant has to come and review the camera footage on your register. They're gonna review it and see if you stole something.
And while the comment section on a since deleted TikTok from a Walmart employee suggested that shoppers were skeptical over how actively Walmart employees monitored these devices,
LOL, they don't even be looking at the handheld, they be running their mouth in the corner while I'm doing a buy one get one free sale. Next thing I'm gonna steal is one of those things.
it's possible for shoplifters to be outsmarted without knowing they were caught in the first place. So
Yeah.
how does this work? Well, have you ever been scanning your items at self-checkout when the machine suddenly crashes? Sure, this could just be your run-of-the-mill malfunction, or perhaps the glitch was intentional.
Yeah, it's done
See,
on purpose, yeah.
Allegedly, Walmart workers can pause transactions at self-checkout when they notice suspicious activity, as a former employee explained on TikTok.
On these Walmart CC devices, we have the option to pause your self-checkout at any point and pretend like there's something wrong with the machine if we suspect that you're stealing.
But from the customer's end, it simply looks like their self-checkout machine crashed.
Once we hit the pause transaction button, your self-checkout is going to look something like this. If it's not something like this, then your screen will be frozen where it's at and it won't let you scan any more items.
And suddenly, the customer that was possibly
Okay.
looking for discretion is forced to ask for assistance, summoning an employee that is all too eager to—
No, you do instead big brain. It'd be like, nah, I don't want to do this. But like they want me to do self-checkout, so I'd be like, I need help, I can't do this, and just get them to do it for you. You act like a complete dumbass in front of them when you're trying to scan it instead. Like, and you like just say like, I need help, just keep saying that, like, and get them to do it for you. I'm like, do it for me. I've done that a few times because I just don't want to deal with that shit. And it's like there's an employee nearby. I've also had sometimes when I try to like put like coins in the machine, it's like it'll reject like a loony or a toonie sometimes for some reason. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then but the reality is like the machines are just crap, and the guy then goes like, I give it to the employee, I'm like, can you just give me a different toonie so I can put in the machine? And then he goes to the cash register and just exchanges the coin. Because some of the machines are just genuinely just Papega. Especially when it comes to accepting coins. I'm just like, yeah, you deal with it for me, I'm not doing it.
play technician, even if it's just pretend.
Basically, we click that thing that has the key and we lift it up and we pretend like we're looking at the machine to see if there's something wrong with it.
And when the employee finds the machine, which was never broken, is beyond fixing, any scheme the customer had of giving themselves a discount on their purchase has been foiled.
They'll take everything out of the bags and they'll be like, don't worry, we'll ring you up at another machine, there must be something wrong with this one. And at that point, they'll just take you to a main checkout where there's an actual person to cash you out.
Of course, employees can't notice everything. That's where security cameras come into play.
Yeah.
Walmart security room looks a little something like this. It's a bunch of computers and it shows you every aisle, and they have pinch and zoom cameras that are 360, meaning that they can literally turn anywhere in the store.
And this technology can get invasive quickly.
They can zoom in so far on the cameras that they can literally read your text messages if they really wanted to.
But is this degree of surveillance really necessary? Surely, the largest private employer in America isn't going to fold because of an unscanned item from time to
Yeah, I
time.
know, it's just ridiculously
this may be true
complicated,
if
man.
shoplifting were just a minor issue for the company. However, the level of theft that Walmart has recently been hit with isn't just small potatoes, it's a full-blown epidemic. In December 2022, the retailer's CEO, Doug McMillan, told CNBC that the latest uptick in shoplifting would require drastic action if law enforcement continued to exercise leniency on these crimes.
If that's not corrected over time, prices will be higher. And/or stores will close.
However, raising prices or diminishing access wouldn't punish unpaying customers, but those who rely on the discounted merchandise Walmart is known for.
Everything's gone up, gasoline and taxes and food.
In the world of retail, the term for what's happening is shrinkage, when the items available in store are fewer than what's in inventory. In 2022, the National Retail Federation reported the average shrink rate across retailers was 1.4%. That's $94.5 billion in losses, almost $4 billion more than the previous year. Fox News correspondent Stuart Varney cited this recent upswing in shoplifting as a cultural shift in the way the American people viewed theft as not a crime, but a reclamation of what they were entitled to.
If this is the new morality, you can count me out.
However, his view on legislation,
It's okay to take up to $950 worth of necessities in California. That's just an invitation to steal.
wasn't entirely accurate. For example, in California, shoplifting goods worth less than $950 is a misdemeanor, whereas stealing merchandise worth over that amount is classified as a felony. And according to some alleged ex-employees of big retailers, some locations are watching you more closely than others for a really long time.
They will continue letting you steal, all the while they're documenting the value amount of every single item that you are stealing, and they will wait.
They wait until you're thousands and thousands of dollars worth in debt.
No, I didn't look at
you
my
know,
DMs.
Federal crime level. In jail behind bars. They will do anything to do that.
However, this doesn't mean there aren't consequences to petty theft. Both a misdemeanor and a felony can result in jail time. For a misdemeanor, this can be up to 364 days behind bars, and for a felony, this can be 3 years. And while it would be impossible for law enforcement to prosecute every instance of petty theft, police presence was upped at Walmart locations in California to deter theft during the 2022 holiday season.
For thieves, the message is that we'll be out there. We're going to be vigilant. We know it's that time of the season which a lot of shoppers are out there, but we're going to be out there as well.
But while the case of a 17-year-old dressed as a Walmart employee stealing $30,000 from 3 separate store locations in 2013 proved it's not impossible for individuals to leave their mark on the retail business, lone perpetrators are rarely the problem.
The increase is in organized retail theft when a large group goes into a store to take a lot of merchandise all at once and leave in a hurry, and that's happening at stores like Walmart.
Organized crime networks were responsible for the billions of losses retailers suffered in 2022. And with these thieves increasingly threatening or resorting to violence, they've become a danger to employees and customers alike. As the story of an 83-year-old Home Depot employee passing away weeks after coming into contact with a shoplifter suspected of being part of one of these networks made painfully clear. And it seems Walmart has already started taking steps to remedy their losses, as the company has begun closing stores.
It's kind of crazy. You don't hear of things like Walmart closing. Walmart.
And as former customers mourn the loss of the chain's bargain deals,
This is a big hit to the community because, I mean, Walmart have great prices, honestly.
those too were disappearing. TikToker Amy Way to Save is known for posting videos that teach viewers how to shop on a budget. But this January, Amy diverted from her typical content to test rumors of inflation by comparing an old shopping haul.
Towards the end of 2020, I went to Walmart and I purchased all of these things for $10.09, and I made a week's worth of meals for one person.
With the price of the same products in 2022
and they cost me about 10% more.
And 2023.
Now they cost $15.10, which is about 50% more than the prices at the end of 2020.
One comment surmised viewer reaction. We need to start calling it what it is, price gouging. And as these recent changes suggest, Walmart's loss prevention strategy
Yeah, I haven't
has
gone to
brought an
Walmart in
end to
forever.
shoplifting. In fact,
I don't
in
live near a
2020,
Walmart,
concerned
so I never
corporate
go to
workers
Walmart.
contacted Wired to complain about the company's AI system, which they believed was doing harm to innocent people. Walmart started using the program from
Like, the closest Walmart to where I live is like an hour away, at least. Even further, like, just driving. Like, I just never go to Walmart. I used the delivery before, but the delivery service sucks. And then, like, we just stopped using it.
AI firm
Because, like, they kept,
in
like, having too many issues.
2017.
It's far. I
while
don't
the
live near a
technology
Walmart.
made big claims.
Everseen overcomes human limitations. by
And then,
using
like, the delivery
state-of-the-art
service for, like, groceries and stuff is terrible. So, like, we just stopped using them. Like, most of the time these days, we do get the groceries, like, delivered in. But, like, yeah. But, like, we just get it delivered because, like, it's just too much of a pain. Like, even if you consider, like, just driving to the store to get the stuff and then driving home, the time it takes there and then the amount you're gonna be spending, it's like, hey, if it costs, like, an extra $4 to get all your shit delivered, and you're spending, like $200+ on groceries, like, why not just, like, get it delivered? Right? If you're gonna spend, like, over $200 anyways on groceries, and that's what you're spending, like, every week or every other week or whatever, 200+, what's an extra $4 to get it delivered so you don't have to waste your time? Right? And the thing comes to you. Hey, I'm gonna police this someday, yeah, probably.
Artificial intelligence, computer vision systems, and big data, we can detect abnormal activity and other threats.
Of a near dystopian nature,
Our digital eye has perfect vision, and it never needs a coffee break or a day off.
it appeared security didn't have to worry about AI making their jobs obsolete just yet. The workers told Wired Everseen misidentified innocuous behavior as theft and often failed to stop actual instances of stealing. However, if the retailer's recent leaps in theft prevention are any indication, shoppers appear to be the last thing on Walmart's mind. From putting customers' purchases on display,
They showed a picture, y'all, of what you scanned, and so y'all that be putting the different tags on, it's a wrap.
to machines flashing when shoppers miss scanning an item, to taking the
Oh,
self
boy.
and self-checkout to a whole other level.
And you gotta use this. They don't even scan them no more.
Alleged changes rolling out at Walmart locations make it clear pleasing customers is no longer the company's biggest consideration. And as Walmart continues taking security to new extremes,
Alright, make sure you scan it.
Okay,
Seriously scan it.
It's always something in Walmart. And they got the locks on the mascara.
Every time you go to Walmart, if you choose to use the self-checkout lane, you are risking your freedom.
other companies have started engaging in similar
Wait, Target doesn't
practices.
exist in
All of
Canada.
these stores now have cameras. They all have inventory, they all have software.
With theft prevention carts that lock their wheels after exiting the store's perimeters, tying items in spider wraps that set off alarms when stolen,
Oh, boy.
or keeping video games tethered to displays. There's an endless amount of ways to prevent theft, but the biggest one you've likely seen is finding your everyday objects behind a glass wall.
I asked the lady to give me the mascara out, and she did. But instead of handing it to me, she like, hold on, I gotta give you something. Why she give me the mascara in this box? Don't nobody want to steal this mascara.
I would have to call a manager just to get a pack of toothpaste.
As shoplifters continue
Oh,
to
that's
use retail
fucked
stores
up.
as their playground,
Just to get
It's just too
toothpaste.
much anymore. You know, it's just gotten out of control.
It becomes inconvenient to use the store. It's like, why would I even want to go to the store anymore?
Filling up their shopping carts and just walking
Like,
out.
here's the thing, right? When stores start being like this, right? It's like, why am I going to the store anymore? Like, why even bother if, like, it's no longer convenient? It's like, okay, so now I gotta, like, wait. I have to, like, call over the employee to go open the thing so I can get the item from the store. And then I can go check out. I'm like, if that's what I would have to deal with, it's like, why even bother going to the store anymore? It's like the whole thing becomes inconvenient. Your trip that might take, like, 2 minutes ends up taking, like, 20 minutes to go buy 2 items at the store because you have to deal with all that. It's like, what's even the point? Well, what's even the point? And locking the fridges for soda, I've never seen that, but I heard that's the thing in the US somewhere. And I'm just like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy that you guys have to deal with that shit. It's like, here, right, like, I can go to the dollar store. The soda, 1-liter bottles of soda that are not refrigerated, they're just regularly on the counter. It's like $1, whatever. Anyone can just go in and grab it, right? But then if you want it refrigerated, you get the 710 milliliter bottles. Those ones are, right? Those ones are $1 as well. And like, yeah, they're in the fridge. You can just open the fridge, grab it, and go. Right? Like, that's why it's like here. But, you know, it's just funny that you guys are dealing with that down south. Yeah, exactly. Then it just becomes like, the thing is, this is not helping. The thing is, the problem is it's a service issue. The service is shit. why would you go out of your way to go to the store if they're gonna basically make you work for free? And they're gonna treat you like shit the entire time while you're doing so. Like, why would you even bother to go out of your way to go to the store if the store is gonna treat you like a criminal? And then, on top of that, right, they're gonna make you work as well for free. Right? Scanning your own stuff. Like, why would you even? Right? Like, why would you even want to do that? If that's how they're gonna treat you. Why would you even bother? Like, I don't get why would you, like, if you were sane, even wanna, like, even bother doing that instead of just ordering it and having it delivered. Just so you don't have to deal with that hassle. And like, that's just the reality. That's the problem, man. Them treating you like that way, it's like, it's just not a good feeling. Oh, there's a new Snowbreak trailer? Alright, we'll go see that after.
The store.
After we're done with these ones.
Walk out with the stuff.
The need for these businesses to curb theft and prevent further losses has called for drastic changes.
Who knew Colgate and Crest needed security like a Cartier diamond?
But as increased security comes at the expense of a seamless shopping experience.
Why are places like Target stopping us from taking our $500 worth of stuff to our car? Like, now I have to somehow carry it all the way over there. It's like, I don't even know where my car is.
Are big box retailers
that's a
simply
pain.
lending a hand in digging their own graves?
Big Lots confirmed to us they are closing down in January.
3 neighborhoods are about to lose their pharmacies.
Doors are closing at the only 2 Portland Walmarts.
This is the story of retail shoplifting, the petty crime that's become a serious problem.
Right, like, it is just really Pepega. There's one more here. Why is Infinity Nikki taking off? Alright.
In our AAA console gaming bubble, the Nikki franchise hasn't made too many waves, to the extent that many might not even be aware of its existence. For about a decade, the Nikki games have been an exclusively mobile-oriented affair, which, combined with their nature as dress-up games, meant that even though the audience that they targeted has only grown larger with time, there hasn't been too much overlap with the console gaming sphere. Developer Infold Games' goal was to change that with Infinity Nikki, the 5th installment in the series and the first to be released on PC and consoles, and all early indications seem to be pointing to the studio having successfully pulled it off.
This must be Florawish.
As we approached Infinity Nikki's launch at the tail end of 2024, the game was amassing increasing excitement and anticipation, and now that audiences have managed to dive in and get a taste for its offerings, it's clear that whatever it is that the game has going on has got its claws sunk deep into the masses already, which only spells good things for its future. For now,
Yeah, we're gonna
at the
play
very
more of
least.
that later on stream.
And why exactly is this relatively unknown quantity that had previously had next to no track record in the PC and console gaming sphere suddenly seems all set to end the year as one of its biggest new releases, especially where its player numbers are concerned? Well, looking at what the game offers, as well as the pure quality it's touting, it's easy to understand why it's attracting a sizable audience, especially in a genre that has seen rapid and exponential growth ever since Genshin Impact revolutionized it a few years ago. We obviously have to start with the fact that as a game focused on dressing up characters in a multitude of different dresses, Infinity Nikki has immense appeal in a way that shockingly few games do. That's not the sort of experience that we see much, or at all, in the traditional console gaming space, which is why there hasn't been that much of a market for something like that over the years. That is, however, maybe a cyclical argument, because as the consistent success of the Nikki games and the impressive start enjoyed by Infinity Nikki itself seem to indicate, clearly there is plenty of demand for such games. In fact, if anything, it looks like Infinity Nikki might be filling a void.
Okay.
With hundreds of different dresses to gather and wear, each boasting not only incredible visual design, but also staggering attention to detail, clearly the game has a lot to offer where its central premise is concerned. Though incredibly enough, there's so much more going on here, to a degree that it is likely to surprise players who are going in expecting something relatively straightforward. There's a shocking amount of things to do, and not only does the game exhibit impressive variety across the activities that it has its players engaging in, the majority of it is also just a ton of fun.
Oh yeah, they're cleaning the horsey. Okay.
Movement and traversal in Infinity Nikki deserves a lot of props, and regardless of which abilities and dresses you're making use of as you navigate the game's open world, the plain and simple act of moving around never loses its charm and immediacy. The world itself also boasts strong design. Exploration is heavily encouraged, and thanks to organic design, the consistently enjoyable nature of most of the activities that you stumble upon, and the fun traversal mechanics, it's very easy to get distracted and start heading off the beaten path, only to be occupied yourself with an ocean of optional content hours upon hours later. It also helps that the world of Infinity Nikki is a joy to simply exist in. Vibrant, colorful, and relentlessly cheerful, the game goes out of its way to ensure that every single aspect of it is utterly pleasant and charming at all times. Whether you're speaking with personable NPCs, dressing up Nikki with the most elaborate fashion picks, exploring the vast world and uncovering its secrets, or even engaging in what passes for combat in the game, Infinity Nikki is always working overtime to be the brightest ray of sunshine it possibly can be. And there's something incredibly refreshing about that, even if it's not everyone's tastes. The fact that it's a free-to-play game also obviously helps massively. Obviously, we've seen an increasing amount of similar games ever since Genshin Impact came along in 2020 and proved that a free-to-play gacha game can also be a well-made, large-scale AAA open-world production. And that's exactly what Infinity Nikki is. And the fact that you can hop into its sizable offerings and experience the vast majority of the excellent content it has on offer without having to spend a single penny has obviously appealed to a large audience right out of the gate.
Okay.
This is, of course, still a free-to-play game, which means the necessary evils of microtransactions are, well, necessary here as well. It's obviously still very early days for the game, having launched just a handful of days ago, so we don't yet know how its monetization policies are going to evolve and what groove that they'll settle into. For now, however, Infinity Nikki is striking a decent balance. Yes, it does have a deluge of free-to-play elements that may very well make your head spin, from dailies and weeklies to a cavalcade of currencies to keep track of, among other things. But there is next to nothing in the game that compels you to have to spend money. The vast majority of purchasable in-game items can all be earned through gameplay, and the few that cannot
it's
are
never
purely
going
cosmetic
to.
items.
I can see what
some
you
of those
mean
items
there.
are admittedly rather exorbitantly priced, but the fact that they're entirely optional and completely ignorable purchases does make it easier to look past their pricing. Whether that pricing model becomes more aggressive and predatory with time is what we're all going to want to keep an eye on in the weeks and months ahead. Of course, given the fact that this is often the course that we see free-to-play titles taking, especially with games that rely on gacha mechanics, but at least so far we can say that Infinity Nikki is striking the right sort of balance.
For now, anyways.
Few could have predicted until not too long ago that Infinity Nikki would amass as many as 10 million players within just a few days of release. But maybe that speaks more to a collective blind spot for what we see as the traditional games industry. The Nikki series has only grown from strength to strength, and to see it transitioning to such a large-scale, well-built, fully fleshed out console experience, and one that is free no less, easily counts as one of the year's best and biggest surprises. If developer Infold Games can capitalize on that impressive start and support the game the way that it deserves to be supported, Infinity Nikki could easily become another ongoing industry giant, one that'll be attracting audiences for years and years to come. Will it be able to do that? Well, that remains to be seen, but so far, the game definitely has the juice. And that'll be about it for this one. If you guys like what we're doing at Gaming Bolt, please consider subscribing to our channel, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we'll switch to Snowbreak now. We're gonna look at the Snowbreak trailer. Right, Snowbreak now. Let's see. Where is it? Wait, do I not have a sub to Snowbreak? Damn. Oh, they just uploaded a couple minutes ago. Okay. Let's go switch to Snowbreak first. Alright, let's see what Snowbreak has for us. Okay, we can go get rid of it, I guess. Sure. They have some mushrooms. Okay. There's 2 videos here. First one, we'll do the first one first. Okay. Sure. What? Who's this? New character?
よくわかってるね、分析員。
Okay.
1個目は一味同心ね。2個目は二人三脚。
I don't think it's the right sound for what she's eating.
3ページ満。
A loud grape, yeah.
私の大好物じゃないか。
I haven't yet, no. We'll do that on the weekend, maybe. What? What is she doing? Yeah, lemons are not crunchy.
美味しいもの作ってくれて。
She was eating noodles. Okay, she was slurping noodles.
じゃあお返しとして手相を読んであげるね。
Okay, palm reading now.
さすが分析員。まさに私の福の神ね。
Okay then. Well, that was something. Alright, we got Maze of Darkness.
目覚めた？
Oh, there she is.
血色いいね。
She's back.
一つ占ってあげるよ。なんと大凶。
I see.
何これ？あらら、こういうのが好きなんだね。言葉死後の世界。きっと分析員への憧れが強すぎたから幻想にまで出てきたんだよ。
Yeah, that's quite the design.
二人でやってみるか。
That is quite the design. Oh boy.
息を止めなくちゃ。分析員。大丈夫。問題ない。まず冷気を感じて。間の悪い妖怪ね。ちょっと体貸して。うわ
Okay.
やっすっきりした。
It's something. Hi, DJ Dyer.
健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。
Alright, she's eating the mushroom, okay.
分析
Yeah.
分析逃げないで捕まえに行くからね
They got high on shrooms, okay.
ブブの占った大凶って当たるでしょ
They're high on shrooms, guys. They're high on shrooms. They're high on shrooms.
みんな連ねて前にあり
They're definitely something, alright. Is she pistol? She shoots fast for a pistol. I assume she's pistol. She looks like she's pistol.
分析員言ったよね連れ出して一緒に帰る
Yeah, they're definitely high on something. Yeah, I figured she'd be pistol. Yeah. New operative, it's pistol, isn't it? Boo boo. Careful or you might get a boo boo.
また会えたね改めてブブよ天使ならぬ天使のブーブちょっときついかも後ついちゃってるし
Yeah, pistol, there you
毛
go.
量だろうがなんだろうが
Yeah, that is a
全部
pistol.
任せて
New outfits, okay.
ちょっと気合を入れてみました
Journal
お
again.
眼鏡にかなった
Another journal outfit.
褒めてもらえて嬉しいです
Of course, matching
分析
weapon.
員さん今日こそ私を見つめて
I still got the animal ears.
今日のイケルは
Okay.
モフモフだぞふわふわだが分析員にだけ触らせてあげる狩りの時は雪の下に潜って待つ手もあるんだぞかわ
わざわざ
Alright,
こんな格
Katya
好にしたん
again.
だからもっと刺激的なことをしない
New logistics squad, of course. I mean, you never get to see the characters on them outside of this anyways. It's just a logistics squad. New gameplay, okay. I mean, this is just the same event as usual, just on a different map. Same thing as always. Right, this is the same thing we always have. Right, that's just the boss. Okay. Boss fight challenge. Okay. Christmas event, I guess. Oh, wait, is this like Peggle or something? Are you playing Peggle with the mobs in there? What the fuck? Endless battle, of course, usual shit. Wait, why are they doing it on the beach map again? What the fuck? Yeah, this event. Hero games, yeah, usual shit. They do that every patch. Other new content. So actual new content now. Wait. What was that? Wait. Wait, we can actually reroll our stuff now? Pog? We can reroll our substats now. Let's go. Let's go, Pog. You can reroll a substat. Nice. Nice. So you can actually just reroll the substat now. Pog. Okay. Yeah, it's a new map. Underground, of course. And there you go. There you go. Alright. Let me just boot into the game. Well, that's what we see, right? That's what the trailer has. We'll see. Oh, that's in like 2 weeks though, right? Let's just put our usual music behind it. Alright, we were there before in the playlist. I wonder what she does though. Okay, we need to do Gigalinks, but we need to do the event thing first. What else we got here? Random events. Alright, we'll trigger that.
What's the matter?
Alright, we got a skip button for that. Easy. Alright, let's see. We need to do stuff here. Let's see. We need to get this to 10,000. We'll do that after. I have to do Jono Tunnel too. I gotta do hero games first. Right, we gotta do hero games, we gotta do Jodan Tunnel, we gotta do the other stuff. There's actually quite a bit I need to do here. Hopefully we'll have time for Nikki later. I don't know, we'll see. Cause I wanna like actually play Nikki. It's just there's so much shit I gotta do here. Oh, kinetic damage, I want that. Alright, we can heal up. Wait, is the other guy EOS? The fuck? Yeah, the other player is EOS, man. Look, he's EOS. The dude's EOS, you can like see it right there, he's EOS. Alright. Let's see what else we can get. And they're dead. We gotta do this a couple times. Right, we gotta do this a couple times. We just, come on, we need more people. I got like a bunch of entries for this that need to get filled out. I got a bunch, come on. Alright, cool, we got someone. Alright, what boss do we get? Go kill these guys. Alright, let's see what we can buy. Ooh, I kinda wanted that. Whatever. And edge. Easy. Alright.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。
I guess I'll take that. Alright, what buff can I get? Damn it, incineration would have been cool. Alright, what can we get here? Alright, cool, that one died really quickly because changing. Nice and easy. Alright. How many more of these do I have? Because like I have a bunch of these runs to dump. I'll just dump all of them. And then I'll do Joran Tunnel. Right, we got a bunch. Come on, we need one more person. I'll just go in. What else can we get?
弱点感また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。
Alright, let's see. For damage, incineration. Hi, Ben Arts. I don't know. I haven't really seen much about Void Piercer. Right? CN and Global are gonna have different numbers anyways as well. We'll see. We'll have to like wait and see until like they get the Global version. I play Global, not CN after all. Oh damn it, it's Starter. I mean, overall design, you understand why they changed the way she changes elements, but it will still be a problem with her. Yeah, problem down the line. Yeah. But we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. Alright, we got a couple more entries. Alright, what else do we got here? Alright, Dedge. Alright. How much more do we need? Alright, that one's Dedge. Right, I gotta dump even more still. How many more entries of this do I have? I have like so many hero game entries. Cause I've just been like waiting till like last minute to do them. I haven't checked it yet. The problem is, like, will I even have time to play Nikki if I finish all this shit here? I haven't even touched the story yet. We still have a week to do the story. So, like, we're saving it till, like, last minute. We're, like, really saving it. Alright, what do we got here? Oh damn it. The stupid thing, like, setting me on the spot is annoying. Let me get all this stuff here. Why does it want to keep giving us starter, man? Of all the bosses, it's like, nah, you get starter. Alright, he's dead. Ooh, another one of these, nice. How many more do I need? I have 3 more, goddamn. I still have more entries for that. That's crazy. That's crazy. What am I missing? So I still don't have the cleaning rod. Damn. I still don't have cleaning rod unlocked. And then I still have to like finish this stupid mode for the event. Which is pain. They still want me to finish this one. I have to do this like what? 3 full run-throughs of this shit. Which is just annoying. I don't like how like they wanted us to like do this too many times. And then I still have to do Joran Tunnel. That's just annoying. Alright, next one. I'll take the attack orb. Let's see. Let me do this one. This shit's annoying. We got stupid starter, man. Fuck, where the hell is the bitch? This dude stalls for way too much time. Right, he just stalls for time. Oh, whatever. Put these in. Come on. These guys are almost dead. There we go, now they're dead. Very, very dead. Alright, next one.
指示を手早く片付ける。目標すべてをすべる。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
また出るだろうから。
Alright, that one's cleared.
お望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる。
I'll just take this. Alright, I'll hydrate and stretch after. Alright, we'll just kill Joseph first. Alright. Let me get a hold of drink, one sec.
私たちを阻める者はいないな、分析員。
The heater's on too hot. I feel warm. Alright, thanks for the hydrate. Alright, let me stretch. Okay. These all suck. Alright, let's go down here. Get that. And another time stalling boss. Alright, he's dead. Very, very dead. Alright, on to the next thing. Come on. Let's see. Alright.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。
足手まといごめんよ。
終わらせる。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。 全てを目標達成指示を待つお望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる
Alright, let's go to the next one. Alright then. Hi there, yeah, it's Darren. Welcome. Alright, what can we get here? I guess we'll just take this one. Use that up. We go here. We go middle. We're just doing the event stuff. Alright. Come on. Let's kill Gavin. Alright, let's see. No, I just grabbed that one then. In case I can upgrade it later. Alright, we go up here then. So do the two bosses, and then we'll figure out what we can buy for upgrades.
分析員私から目を離さないで弱点カンパ足手まといなんてごめんよお前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ。
Alright, next one.
私たちを阻める者はいないな、分析員。指示を手早く片付ける足手まといなんて全てをすべよ足手まといなんてごめんよ足手ま
Alright. We got that one cleared. Alright, let's see what we can go get. Yeah, sure, I'll just grab that. Refresh. Honestly, yeah, I can just do this. Right, we already have that one upgraded. Don't need that one. Put that there. Let's go kill the boss. Come on. Honestly, that was like a good shift for like music to change. Like, boss changes phases. Too bad it's gonna be dead in a few seconds. Right. That was like really well timed, but then like when it changed thing, but now it's already dead. Alright, let's see. Right, I have to do the whole thing 2 more times. And then we're done here. Okay, we're gonna try to do minimal runs then. Minimal battles. I'll try to do 2 runs minimal battles, so I don't have to touch this mode again. At least this song's really good. Yeah, let's take this. Alright, next one. Yeah, we'll go bottom. Let's keep going. Alright, he's dead. On to the next one. On to the next one. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, then after I clear this round, I'll just have to do another full round. Let's see. Just slap that in there. Let me just go here. Next one. This shit just takes way too long, man. Come on. Alright, that's cleared. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'll just take that, put that, whatever. Now we'll just refresh. Alright, we're almost at the end. We'll just kill the bosses. Do the 2 bosses and then see what we can buy for the very end. Alright, we got that one. Alright, come on. Why did it have to be starter, man? Alright, let's see. I guess we just take that one. Alright, let's see what else they got. Another easy one there. Okay, I'll just toss this here somewhere. Alright, let's go do this. Come on. bandage. Okay, cool. Right, hi Carrie. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we gotta do this whole thing one more time. It's just annoying, man, having to redo this so many times. Why the hell do they have to make this dumb event the way it is? One more and then I'll just get all the relevant rewards here. It's so stupid. Right, just one more time. Alright. We'll try to go for minimum battles though.
指示を手早く片付ける。目標の排除を確認。目標達成。指示を待つ。
We'll see how it goes.
お望み通り、この嵐を終わらせてやる。 弱点カバー。 目標の排除を確認。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。弱点か。お前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ。 私たちを阻める者はいないな、分析。
Let's see. Alright, let's see what we got here. Rate of fire. We take more damage. Alright, we'll take this. Alright, let's keep going. What do we want here? Yeah, we put that there. Let's keep going. Which one has less stuff? It's the same either way. Boss is probably faster if we don't get, as long as we don't get Starter or the other one. Yeah, hell is fine. Yeah, it's not surprising. Infinity Nikki is really hard to run. It's not surprising. Right, Infinity Nikki is UE5, and the graphics are a lot more detailed. NTE is at least gonna be easier to run, man. Outside of like CPU requirements for AI, NTE is generally easier to run. The thing is, if your phone is like modern enough, it's probably fine anyways. Like CPU wise. Because like NTE was not graphically demanding when I played it during the beta. It wasn't. It wasn't graphically demanding. Like, yeah, they recommended people using a 4080. Not a 4080, a 4070. For 4K 120 FPS max settings during the beta to play it. But that's also 4K 120 FPS max settings. When you realize that. It's like, yeah, okay. But yeah, Nikki is a lot more demanding. Just not on the CPU side. Alright, let's see. Rate of fire reduced though. That's a pain. Alright, let's see. I think they'll make a cloud version though, probably. Honestly, it'd be better to get like a device that isn't your phone to play on it. To play it on. Right. To look into something that isn't a phone. Like that'd be ideal. Instead of playing it on your phone. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. They didn't say they were working on it anyways. I mean, I think it'll be fine. For mid-range 2022 phones. It'll probably be fine. Probably. Alright, which one do I want to go? Yeah, I think I just go here. Oh damn it, it's Cerberus again. We did that earlier. One of the things I did react to, we're gonna cut it out into a video later. I'm gonna re-upload it as a video later. But yeah. Because there was some stuff, man. Nothing too crazy though. And then we saw the new Snowbreak trailer already. We didn't see that. Alright, what else do we want here? Why is it starter again, man? I swear, the game hates me. It's always slugging starter. Yeah, we did. We saw that earlier. The stupid Saint Home test insulting Gate for his mic. We debunked that too. The fucking cable for the mic that Gate uses is more expensive than that $10 he's saying. The fucking cable costs more than that $10. Dude's weird, man. So what do you expect from Kurobot behavior? Oh, I have not seen the post on ToF Reddit, no. I don't even look at Reddit that often. I barely ever look at Reddit, man. Yeah, I'll just put this here. Let's just end this. I see you don't have Discord, rep. And I have to do Jordan Tunnel. Right, reset for Jordan Tunnels on the weekend. So I might as well make sure I get it done ahead of time. I don't know why it only gives me this one.
So, you've realized you need me. あんたら程度か? 逃がさないわよ。さあ、私を称えなさい。Objective complete. A big surprise.
Edge. Alright, now I don't have to touch this stupid event mode ever again. This patch. God, that was a pain. They wanted too many clears for that shit. I'm just glad I don't have to do it anymore. Alright, let me just dump this here. And then we'll get Jordan Tunnel done. What? The fuck? Alright, what was I looking for? Oh yeah, Jordan Tunnel. Alright, let's get this done.
逃げちゃダメです。シェルノは逃げない。ちゃんとついてきて。じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ。逃げんな。Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Or what? Huh? Why don't these guns auto-load? Does nobody think about these things?
Yeah, skip. We need to get Nemesis, man. And then there's Antolia after. Claudia skip, man.
じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ。やっやっ
My fizz is already really good anyways. So it's like whatever.
このフリティア先生がついてけないことはない。逃げんな。
Right, other side.
今回こそはぐれないからね。
Alright, what do we have here?
分析員にしっかりついていくよ。I can do it. すみません。
She doesn't teleport to any world boss ability though. She can just teleport to the world boss though. So like, that's also pretty handy. She can just like teleport to world bosses on the map.
You can do it.
It's quite convenient, to be honest.
I can do it. I can do it.
Alright, what else is here?
I just got lucky.
Don't come back to life.
I can't promise anything, okay? I'm kind of tired.
That's their weak. Why don't these guns auto-load? Does nobody think about these things?
I mean, the PV was cool. I mean, there's some interesting characters. You had like the dude with the dragon arm though. You had the dude with the cyber Rayquaza arm. There was that, and then like the rest are like, yeah, okay. God, this is just so annoying. I have to kill this stupid thing. Right, next side. Yeah, the male of 2025. Yeah, the one dude per year. Never forget.
You can do it. My turn? 今回こそはぐれないからね。I can do it. Easy.
下がって私が変わる。目標達成。指示を待つ。
今回こそはぐれないからね。
God damn it, stupid thing froze.
どうしてください。Phew, that was close.
God damn it. Yeah, they'll be happy, right? They'll get their dude. Their one dude per year. The usual. One dude per year.
Is anybody hurt? It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success.
Yeah, I don't. Dude, don't sell as much.
安心して。このフリティア先生がついてけないことはない。Should have done when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Huh? Yep. Huh? Ansin shite. このフリティア先生がついてけないことはない。
Right, other side.
分析員にしっかりついていくよ。今回こそはぐれないからね。Easy, easy. You can do it.
探すすべてを滑る。目標の排除を確認。目標達成。指示を待つ。
As a polymorph? I mean, I guess. If only, man.
I can do it. 通してください。Phew, that was close.
Right, next room.
分析員にしっかりついていくよ。
Come on.
もう迷わない。
Right, all clear. Easy. And now for the final part here of the Jonan Tunnel.
分析員さん、私を信じてください。安心して。このフリティア先生がついてけん。It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success. Anybody hurt? 安心して。このフリティア先生がついてけないことはない。は？やっ！やっ！は？は？
Final room here.
ちゃんとついてきて。じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ。やっ！やっ！
Right, other side. Who knows who the next polymorph will be? You gonna dump all your red tissue paper and 4-piece void pierce non-weapon restricted buffs? Wait, the entire set isn't weapon restricted? That's pretty pog if it's not weapon restricted. That is like super pog. If it's unrestricted, man. If it is, that is like insane. Let me see if there's like news on it. Oh yeah, like it is universal, but you get an extra effect if you use it on her weapon. That is like actually universal, yeah. There is a bonus if you use her weapon though, but that's Pog. Unrestricted. Fair enough.
You can do it. I can do it.
止められないなら私に任せて。目標達成。指示を待つ。
I see.
My turn? 分析員にしっかりついていくよ。I can do it. 通してください。Phew, that was close.
Alright, last room here.
Easy, easy. You can do it. I can do it. もう迷わない。Phew, that was close. 通してください。
探す。私が変わる。
Alright, cleared. Alright, all that is cleared. Nice.
I have a wide selection of items here.
Right, we got all that done. Honestly, I might just do Infinity Nikki another day. I just like, it's just super tiring going through all that shit. Part of why I didn't stream yesterday is because I had to like touch grass super early in the day. And I had to like basically get off and like head out at like 8 in the morning. That's why I didn't stream last night. But not even 8 in the morning. I had to leave at like 7:45. And then I didn't get home until much later. That's why I didn't stream last night. That's the only reason why. I thought we were gonna get like time to do stuff for Nikki. But like the fucking event crap is like super time consuming. And I still haven't done the 7-day carnival or the story yet. At least there's still a week left for this crap. At least. It's just like go and do the thing for points and that's it, right? Clear once. Or whatever. I think we'll end that part off there. I don't know if we'll do Nikki or not. We might just do early stream thing and not do the Snowbreak duties or whatever. So you said something about Reddit or something? We'll go check. Because I am quite tired. Just physically. Because of touching grass. Unfortunately. Or was it? Playing piano. Locked and limited offer, what's the difference? Okay. That guy likes the outfit. Where's the Mr. Cake? Where is it? Wait, Mr. Cake is here, right? You said something about that? I don't see it. What the hell? Really? I don't see any EN here. Apparently people say she's flame. Okay. Yeah, I don't see the other Mr. Cake thingy. The fuck is this? This is Elf Yourself. What the fuck? This is still a thing? They just put him in Elf Yourself. I don't get it, man. Sure. Yeah, you just put in a bunch of faces and I'll just do this dance with your face moving around there. This is like old. I remember like seeing this shit like 15 years ago. Or even older than that. Like this shit is like old, man. I remember like doing this shit like more than 15 years ago. Before. Okay. Sure. Okay. Anything else? Like, that's old, man. We don't need those tabs open. Like, we already reacted to this. This thing is gonna get cut into and made into its own video. This part over here, this stream. Because, like, yeah, it's, like, dumb. Like, how people are, like, propping up the one on the right when, like, it's the same fucking picture. At the end of the day. Anything else? Or, like, I'm just gonna remove Infinity Nikki. I'll do Nikki, like, a thing. I already did my Nikki dailies anyways. They're, like, really quick. He's like, I just want to get some sleep. We'll just do Nikki tomorrow. No, we don't have to really do Snowbreak. We don't have to rush anything in Snowbreak. So we'll just put off Nikki for tomorrow. He's like, I'm just tired, physically tired. I mean, sure, if they give me access to it, I'll play it. Wait, what the fuck is this? You know, here, we'll go see this thing. We'll react to this thing first. St. Tontas is not a woo shell. He genuinely loves the game a bit too much. Okay, what's this about?
Okay, so I watched the latest Gacha cast you were on. And damn, I admit I was wrong. How does someone make Tecton seem almost reasonable? The guy doesn't even yell or anything but holy. He's not giving Kuro a BJ. He's in a gangbang with Kuro voluntarily.
Yep.
Hey man, listen.
Damn.
Oh man, like on that podcast, they wanted to talk about who's a real shill. I don't think anybody on I legitimately don't think Poke is a shill and Saint Tontas is a shill either. Like, and the reason I say this is one, because I don't think Poke actually like believes half the things he says. I think it's just an act to just like, you know, drive engagement and make like farm videos, right?
Sure.
Like he that's why he dubbed himself Hoyo, #1 Hoyo shill. He knows he's not the #1 Hoyo shill, but like, you know, it's easy content, right? And then Saint Tontas, right? You could say he's a shill if you think he's actually like lying out of his fucking teeth, lying through his teeth, and just like making shit up to glaze.
But he
I don't
is.
think that's the case. I think Saint
Some of the stuff
actually
he is,
really
he does
loves
say is
Wuthering
like,
Waves, which is
he's
fine.
just made up.
So like, I don't think either of them are shills. Like Poke actually likes HSR that much. I don't know how he likes it that much, but like again, that's coming from me. I'm a big like turn-based games are a bit rough for me. So which is crazy because I've been enjoying Girls Frontline, but like it might be because you know the models and like I don't know. But yeah, it really likes HSR. So I don't think either of those guys were shills. I think they both just really love their game. I feel like it's easy to tell when Poke is joking. Saint Tontas actually thinks Wu is God's gift to this earth, and he does sound delusional, but I think he means it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's a shill. He actually loves the game. Like, you can't knock someone for actually loving and standing up for what they love, right? So, got nothing against him. I mean, obviously, I'll say what I said about, like, I do feel like he's overglazing, but again, like, I get where he's coming from. Because he's got what I'd like to prescribe to a lot of Wuthering Waves fans, and like, which is crazy because I'm a fan of Wuthering Waves, but I do think there are a lot of people online that are chronic Wuthering Waves victim syndrome, where they feel like the entire world is against them, which they're not, but they live in this echo chamber called Twitter, and they think everybody and every bad thing that's being said on Twitter is the entire world fighting against them because they're the anime protagonist. And so they feel like they're the little man underdog that needs to fight back against the big bad guys. And like Saint kind of, you know, like Saint, but not just Saint, just a lot of people who are diehard Wuthering Waves fans, like kind of make that their personality. But like, that really shouldn't be your personality. I feel like it's even better if you just ignore the fucking haters, because like, who the fuck cares? You're not going to convert them. Like, people hate on Wua because they don't fucking like it. Whatever you say is not going to make them suddenly like Wua, right? So I think it's just so much better to just ignore the fucking haters and enjoy the game and, like, prop up the game on its own. But, like, the issue with Saint Tontas, right, is that his fucking... And this is... I said this to him as well, right? I don't have an issue with his content. It's just the way it's delivered. And it's super clickbaity. His titles are super clickbaity. Like, everything is super fucking clickbaity. And I don't even think he could deny that. He knows that. And, like, you know, that's just a YouTube game, so you can't knock him for it. But I personally just don't like that. And I told him, right? It's very similar to how I, like, have an issue with Styx's content. But, like, I don't think his content's nearly as bad as Styx, right? At least Saint Tontas, like, knows what he's talking about. Styx just yaps and reads off of r/gacha gaming, so that's just another beast. Should react to this then? Saint Tontas was molding on this vid for 5 hours. He was omega stun locked. I'm good, bro. I'm good. This is the other issue that I have with like a lot of gacha quote unquote gacha CC content. I swear to God, so much of it is literally just to farm each other. They don't just like actually make genuine content. They just fucking farm each other and like rage bait each other and just fucking go on a content farm farming each other over and over. It's like, all right, bro. I mean, I guess. Yeah, like, but like, you can't even call it drama because I don't even think it's drama. Like, I think if you brought those people who are making videos about reacting to each other's bad takes and calling each other out, and if you brought them into a call together, they probably like laugh and like, you know, talk it out together. Like, so they don't actually have any beef. It's just, you know, it's just stupid shit. Saint Tontas made a video about you? Cool. What do you want me to react? I don't care. I play video games. I don't stream to yap on a screen 24/7, buddy. Oh, I guess technically I do.
He does. There you go.
For react farming tomorrow? Nah, I'm not giving that guy more content, bro. Bro's desperate for content.
Yep.
I'm good. It's just tragic. Every CC in gacha space right now is just like a fucking drama baiter. Unlucky. No, I mean, it works because fucking there's tons of other CCs that want to keep reacting and farming it too. So that's the endless cycle.
Endless
as long as
cycle.
those CCs keep reacting to it, it'll keep going, you know? It's the farming simulator. Bro, all I'm saying is that eventually someone is gonna try to stand up for your behalf and then they will fight each other and you'll have nothing to do with it anymore. Stand up for what? There's literally like you act like as if there's drama or something. It's literally the biggest nothing burger. Say a word, Bob. Bro, you guys are being cringe. All right, like it's literally a nothing burger. Like stop giving it attention. That's exactly what drama farmers want. You guys are so dumb.
Drop by cause I saw someone trying to farm react to you on YouTube. Have a nice stream and good rest of the year.
Okay.
Hey, Juice Joseph, thank you. Oh, don't worry, I'm not reacting back. I'm not giving farmers lazy content. All right, they gotta play video games for content, buddy.
Oh boy.
Bob is in my chat. Oh boy. That's not true. What the fuck? I shit on Hoyo games all the time. I've never been called a Kuro bot. Fob, you called me a 10-cent agent and then said Jinsei and Chang Li play the exact same. I don't think anybody can call you a Kuro bot after that take. Like, how could somebody call you a Kuro bot after that take?
What? Isn't it just spam left click and then use the skills and stuff off cooldown anyways?
I mean, if you want to say that I paraphrased it, sure, but you went off for like 7 minutes on it. You went off for 7 minutes on how I'm a 10-cent agent and how you don't understand investments. And then you went off for 7 minutes about how Jinsei and Chang Li play exactly the same. And like every chat that's seen that is just like, huh? Question mark? And so, I mean, like, yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like, I don't think anyone would call you a Kuro bot after that. I went on for 7 minutes. Hey, Fob. Hey, I'm low-key throwing stones from a glass house, right? I saw Vars's react. Right? And I extended a 14-minute video into 5 hours. So, all good. It's just, honestly, maybe the video helped in dispelling any chance of people calling you a Kuro bot. And that's the thing, right? You also shit on, like, every game. You do shit on every game. That's fair, Fob. You shit on every single game. At the same time, you shit on Wuwa, you shit on Hoyo games too. So that's the take that I was talking about. And you're kind of proving it too. Right? Because I said, okay, maybe I'll consider playing them, buddy. But the thing is, it's like those games are like so... Nikkei and Girls Frontline 2, their gameplay and like their audience and like just the sheer amount of coom in those games is so different and like so out of left field compared to like the big four gacha games, you know, the ones that we talk about all the time, that I feel like people just don't ever bring them into any conversation. That and like if you play the games in public, like if you're seen playing Girls Frontline 2 or Nikkei in public, like I think you will like lose credibility with like your family.
Yeah, if you're playing any of these in public, you already lose.
And stuff like that. So it's just like people don't want to be seen like talking about them that much either, as well. Because like personally, like if my family saw me playing Nikkei or Girls Frontline 2, I don't know what I would say to them, if I'm frankly being honest. Right? Like, how would you explain that? I'm frankly being entirely honest. How would you explain that? Gacha games came to power through the power of Coom. Hoyo just ruined that. True,
Not
right?
wrong.
They made it mainstream. Yep. They made it mainstream. And when you start getting into the mainstream, when you start getting into, you know, the whole debacle, right? Between like one side versus the other in the public sphere, then that's when stuff gets a little bit tricky. Because like I mentioned before, guys, there's a big financial incentive. And Fob, here's the other thing, Fob. Your YouTube channel is like, you need to post on it more, buddy. You need to post on your YouTube channel more, buddy. If you're averaging like 2 to 2.5K on Twitch, man, whenever you stream, your YouTube channel could be popping off as well, brother, man. And that's the thing. You're not uploading as often as some of these other YouTube, brother, man. I'm a Twitch streamer. YouTube is just a hobby. YouTube is like how you complete the circle, man. It's how you complete the circle. You hate recorded content? Get a better editor. Get a high quality editor that's going to turn you into a person worth watching on YouTube. Not that you're not right now, but like somebody that can pump out more of the content.
Damn.
Because, bro, if you're streaming for like as much, when you're streaming as much as you do, there has to be content somewhere.
He's attacking Fob too.
There has
we
to be.
saw him go after Mr. Cake over his mic, and then now
one video a day you can upload. if you're streaming for that long every
Yeah, I'll
single
see
day.
you next time.
to
We're gonna
spam
end
right
after
above the
this
audience.
anyways.
Because clearly people are there for a reason to like actually watch you for something.
Okay.
Your content is literally just getting one guide by chat. Dude, people love watching that. I'm not gonna lie, there is an audience for seeing chatters get shit on.
Okay.
Clearly, right? It's what I do. It's what I've started doing. It like happened on the first day of streaming. I just I would see somebody writing the most devilish takes in chat, and then I would just dismantle them live, dismantle the takes live, and then either time them out or ban them, right? And then I just happened to get one guy by Vars because every take in his video was like after the 4-minute mark, it's like every single take in the video was wrong, just absolutely completely incorrect. Out to the 4 to 5 minute mark, it was diabolical. It took me like 35 minutes to get through the first part just because I was kind of hamming it up with some of the points from Gacha Cast. But then everything after that was just like, oh my gosh, that's how that react ended up being 5 hours. But people understood what I was saying. I was getting one guide in chat as well during that react. And Fob, your chat has so many dumb people in it that type the dumbest shit that, just put like a little bit more effort into throwing some zingers around, dismantling their points a little bit. You kind of do that already, and then, get ready, start monetizing that even further. Make it like a loop. Make the loop with your content.
Okay.
Because YouTube brings people to your Twitch, and then your Twitch brings people to YouTube. Make it like a cycle as stuff goes on.
Or they just stay on YouTube.
I don't know why I'm giving advice to a streamer that has like literally 10x my viewers. That's weird. Anyways. And of course, look at that. Just be funny, man. Just be funny and you make friends.
Have you seen Kurobot's video about you? I'm not reacting to it because I know bro's trying to farm.
Yeah.
Right? Like, my number one indicator to tell when I know someone's just trying to use the El Clasico Tectone react to my video so I grow as a content creator method is... I saw Saint Tontas went live earlier. I think for the first hour of his stream, he just had Tectone in the background waiting for him to react.
The fuck?
Bro is unironically wait. He's like, okay, publish my video. Let's wait. Which is maybe that's not the real purpose of. I doubt that's the real purpose of his videos, but it is a little cringe because then it makes me think in the back of my mind okay, he kind of just was farming. So I'm good, man. Let the man farm. He can farm what he wants, all right? I respect the hustle, but I don't want to be part of the hustle, all right? So I'm good. I'm not watching it. Leech strat, emote personified. I mean, hey, listen. Say what you will. It works, right? It's a strat. Yep. It's an honest strat. So,
it does
like I
work.
said, I'm not gonna shit on him too much for it because it's something that tons of content creators have done. I'm sure you guys probably there comes an I don't want to name them, right? We all know that there's been through the history of content creation, lots of people have grown through. Right? Let's just remember the number one Leech 2 big streamer in Twitch history. Right? Who is it? Actually, there's two I can think of off rip.
Okay.
Greek God X and Mizkif.
Oh.
Right? They were both. Greek was literally a soda poppin' stream sniper in H1Z1 and Tyler 1 stream sniper non-stop and then became huge. Right? It works. It's an honest strat. Right? And then Mizkif was literally Ice Poseidon's cameraman for a long ass time. If you guys don't know, Mizkif used to be Ice Poseidon's cameraman. You guys might not know that, but he was that for a while. And then he established himself as his own, entity. So, it's a strat, right? I won't knock on it. Everyone started as a stream sniper, even XQC was a stream sniper? Wait, XQC was a stream sniper? I thought he was just a fucking Winston main on Overwatch.
Okay.
Huh? Am I missing context here? I swear he was just Winston main. He was a stream sniper too? Who did he stream snipe? Who was he stream sniping? Yeah, me? Yeah, okay, buddy, relax. Moon? Really? Interesting, okay. Huh. Bro, Gacha Smack is smacking Saint Tontas right now. I mean, I don't know how built Saint Tontas is, but I would not be surprised. Gacha Smack's kind of juiced. Unless you just mean verbally, right?
Chatter that brings up
Are
this
they
whole
almost done?
brain dead drama or baiting whatever this loser shit is, cause no one in chat cares. I rather watch you be a gooner than whatever is happening right now in the gotcha space.
Well, whatever's happening right now in the gacha space, unironically, it has nothing to do with gacha. I think gacha creators are just bored.
Of course they are. You don't say, they're just bored. You don't say. Alright though, I think we'll just end it here. Cause like, yeah. Okay, listeners, we'll end it here for the night. We'll do Infinity Nikki tomorrow. Yeah. Right. We'll just do that tomorrow. Whatever, we'll rush through the ToF stuff. We won't do Snowbreak, and then we'll save the story and the other event thing in Snowbreak to the last minute. Because I don't need to do it now. Because it's just like a pain to do all the things. So we'll just end off here early. I'll go get some sleep. Alright, we only went live for just under 6 hours, but like, we kind of did a bunch of stuff anyways. I finished the most annoying part of the Snowbreak event anyways. So yeah. Thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Alright then. See you guys. See ya.